the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
As the superstars of WWE prepare to climb the ladder of, hopefully, success, and as the founder of the Jeff Meacham Network tries to overcome technical difficulties because, that's just the way we roll around this friggin' parts, we welcome you to our exclusive coverage of WWE Money in the Bank taking place across the pond over in the United Kingdom, apparently for the first time since 1992, although I could have sworn, is Wales part of the UK? Does anybody else know that? Is Wales part of the United Kingdom of Great Britain?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I can't seem to get the fade to go off, so I'll go ahead and take everybody off screen or back on screen right now. Hey, there they are. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the room. Our simple man with a spectacular voice on the play-by-play, Noah Foster. Our color analyst par excellence, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, and in the Constitution Studios adjunct in Sevierville, Tennessee, with his stat board is Stat Boy Mike Caldwell. I am West Coast Professor, good old JM Jeff Meacham in the studio, just off screen because I'm having issues. So working on that as we go along here. So the reason I asked about the UK thing is because Cape Raiders said their first PLE since 1992 or SummerSlam 92. I believe Wales, as I said, is part of the United Kingdom of Great Britain. So technically, it's the second. So, and actually, premium live event used to be called pay-per-views. They had the one night only shows, and they had several of the insurrections and rebellions and whatnot. So, but as Noah Foster says in the chat room, get your opinions in, folks. You still got time. Noah, are you going to take things till 10 till the hour?
I'm gonna take it to the heck of it. I'm here. Yeah, why not? We'll take it 10 till to the hour. I'll give everybody that much time to get their opinions finalized and cashed in. We'll see who makes the most of this fun little wrestling exhibition prediction opportunity, including you three in here. So this should be a lot of fun. Good luck to everybody. I'm looking very forward to seeing who will climb the ladder towards the ultimate opportunity in redefining their career and possibly making history.
Yes. JJ, it's a big day. We know we see the shirt you're wearing. We know who you're pulling for in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Yeah. Okay, and yes, Statboy has been notified of the edict within the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media Studios. You must say yeah every time you say LA Knight's name, so we'll make sure we get that out there now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
And no, it's not a drinking game. I don't need anybody having alcohol poisoning today. I don't need anybody dying on my watch today.
I'm straight edge. I'm fine, although I probably don't have.
Well, you're fine because you're straight edge mostly, except for that 4% we're getting to now. Nathan, good to see you. Emmanuel, good to see you in the chat room
for your mom's birthday that we have on video.
Yes, we have on video.
We'll see if that happens again this year when she turns 60. I might actually go further than that.
I was going to say 60. You better be getting at least 15%, at least. At least. But then, of course, there's the, between that and the Rainmaker comment that showed up for no reason, which is still safe for perpetuity. And yes, I am invisible for the moment. I am doing my best John Cena impression since he's not going to be there today. Matt says pizza acquired, MTD. Oh, I like that. I am ready. And he's ready. He's ready for us.
Yeah.
Saffit's here. And he's along with us. He has the new what, apparently. We're going to roll with it.
There needs to be, if LA Knight wins tonight, like everybody is pulling for, come Raw on Monday, there needs to be a what off.
Right?
Oh, Lord. Absolutely. In Texas, you're going to have to come out.
Like a poor 90s song. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
That's going to become an internet thing. I could already tell. That's going to become something on the internet. I could already tell.
So let's go ahead and jump into predictions for those of us that haven't been on a prediction show yet, and I think that's
pretty much Mikey.
Mikey in the room. All right, Mikey, you are on the button, brother. You are on the spot here. Not dog spot, liver spot, orange dog spot. This is your spot, brother.
Welcome to the hot seat, Mikey.
I mean, well, those of us that were on Simply Predicting, and
yes,
it's a little bit too late for y'all to go and rewatch it now. But after the watch along, we highly encourage you to go back, watch Noah host Simply Predicting, as only the simple man can.
Yes.
We had 5 individuals in the studio yesterday, all giving our thoughts. Go back, check out how we did in retrospect. But we'll help Mikey along here so that he's not just the only one in the hot seat here. But
of course.
What we'll go ahead and do, since we're talking about the men, one of the participants in the men's Money in the Bank, is talk about that men's Money in the Bank ladder match to start us off here with the predictions. And I'll go ahead and, of course, it's not ready to go because that's just it's going to be a tech day, ladies and gentlemen, but that's okay. Nowhere near as bad as Matt's game, at least. So,
that boy's got the stats, so I know he's definitely got a lot to say about this field.
Oh yeah, it's a good one to start with because according to the news Chris Rotz broke yesterday, this is going to be the kickoff match.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So,
all right.
In this contest, we have Damian Priest, Pete Dunne. We'll do Noah solid there. Pete Dunne, Santos Escobar of the today London World Order, L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Shinsuke Nakamura, Ricochet, and the viral disease himself, as Noah is so fond of calling him, Logan Paul. Now, yesterday, I think I surprised a lot of people in that not only did I call Logan Paul winning this briefcase, but also cashing in tonight on the
World Heavyweight Champion.
World Heavyweight Championship. Thank you. I couldn't get the word to happen for whatever reason. But Mikey, what say you, sir? Let me go ahead and this isn't working either. Mikey, what say you, sir? What do you think about this match? Money in the Bank. Let me see if I can make that work. I don't think I did that right. Nope, I didn't. That's okay. We'll go ahead and pick them up here. There we go. All right. Mikey, what say you for Money in the Bank 2023 on the men's side of things?
Okay, well, the experienced people in this match are Ricochet and Shinsuke. This will be the third match each. Everybody else is making their Money in the Bank match debut. We know Ricochet is going to do something crazy. That's his thing.
Yes. We
know we don't want Logan to win this match because it'll be a waste of the contract. That's what I'm saying straight out. Will he get that one move? Absolutely. Will it give him thousands of views on Twitter and Instagram? Absolutely. Yeah. If you want to have a riot in London since the Beatles broke up, give Logan the briefcase, okay? I'm sorry. But right, I am going to go, and I'm circling this in blue as my pick, I'm going to go with Damian on this.
Wow.
And I'm going to tell you why. He's kind of helping out Finn a little bit in the story when it comes to Finn going after the title. So if Finn can't do it, Damian can. And don't get me wrong, Shinsuke was a great champion. Ricochet, he's just known as the insane aerialist by me. Don't get me, I wouldn't mind seeing LA Knight, win.
Yeah.
In fact, last night at the show, I saw someone with an LA Knight, shirt. I said, do you think he's going to win? He's like, yes, and I know who I don't want to win, and that's Logan Paul. Santos and Butch,
all right, then.
They're just the two guys in there. Butch likes to fight, put a ladder around his shoulders. Everyone's going down, and the next thing you know, he'll go across the street from the O2 to the nearest pub and drink Guinness till 3 o'clock in the morning. So I see Damian as getting the briefcase. Logan will be my backup pick. And don't be surprised if that cash-in takes place.
Mikey, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to bring up a point that I'm sure Jeff was thinking of asking you, and something that both of us brought up last night on Simply Predicting.
Yes.
You mentioned Logan Paul and the views he would get on Instagram and Twitter and everything for his crazy spot moment. From a business perspective, what would it do for WWE for him to be sitting there on Impulsive on a regular basis with that briefcase right next to him?
Or even the title.
Okay, with the briefcase, that'd be good for business. The title, no. I don't see Logan Paul as a champion. I'm sorry.
Even a short run to get to SummerSlam?
Even a short run to get to SummerSlam. Because then that'll be David Arquette 2.0. It's not worth it.
Yeah, David Arquette, not Vince Russo, right, Josh? Anyway,
no disrespect to Arquette, but I feel like Logan is a much better performer.
Yeah, I do too.
Yes.
His heart is in it.
Yes.
He's shown how much of a fan he is. This is much different times, much different measures. David Arquette winning the title in 2000 with his WCW, trying to throw a life preserver out to help the people that were sinking on the ship, but the life preserver had holes on it.
Yeah. And then seriously though,
they were doing anything they could.
Accurate.
WWE still is then, now, forever the dominant force in sports entertainment.
Right.
Logan Paul winning the briefcase, going to red carpet events, carrying that briefcase, doing his Impulsive shows with that briefcase, even if he wins the title, he's not going to have a long run with it. And the fact that they've made it known that the Money in the Bank winner can cash in for any title at this point, I honestly see Logan going for IC or US over the world anyways. Because at this point, you don't want to cheapen you don't want to cheapen Roman's reign by having Logan take the strap off him just to lose it in a month.
Right.
And you don't want to kill Seth's momentum. But him having the briefcase, I think, would be great. And then he could cash in. See, what I'm thinking as far as his briefcase, and I know Jeff mentioned the possibility of him cashing in same night. I want to see Logan have that briefcase on his show for like 6 months. To the point where people forget that Logan Paul is champion. Because we don't see him on Raw, on SmackDown every week with that briefcase.
Right.
So that when his music hits at Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, WrestleMania, and he comes out with his briefcase to cash it in, people are like, oh shit, Logan Paul's got the briefcase. I forgot about him.
Yep.
Good point.
Just saying.
Point Renegade.
All right. We will now talk about the match that JJ was, we'll call it opinionated about yesterday. We'll leave it at that. And, we'll just
I will
carry on, Wayward Sons, because hopefully there'll be peace when JJ's done watching this match, but I doubt it very much. It is for the undisputed, as Sam Irvin would say, Women's Tag Team Championship. Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan challenging the recently crowned undisputed Women's Tag Team Champions, Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. Mikey, what say you about this match that JJ, I know, is just on the edge of his seat waiting to take place out at the O2?
Honestly, I'm over Ronda Rousey. I really am. I mean, I'm done with her. I'm glad she has a job. I'm glad she's working and all that good stuff. But I do not want to see her as champion anymore. Raquel and Liv get the belts back tonight at Money in the Bank because it might bring a small piece of hope. They've only had the belt for 31 days. So,
Right.
I think they were just maybe even holding on to the belts to maybe let Liv heal up from whatever injury she had.
Which is what I had said.
Yeah, I'm over her. I'm done with her. She can. I don't want to see anything bad happen to her, but I just don't want to see her as a champion anymore. So we'll just keep this one simple. Raquel and Liv win.
Even knowing she's doing what she's been wanting to do, which is be tag team partners / champions with her friend Shayna.
She can be tag team partners with Shayna. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm just done with her being as champion for now.
God.
I'd rather just see the baddest woman on the planet, dominate everybody. Try and get some new talent in the women's division that she can just snap people's arms off every week.
I mean, that's fair.
That's it.
Sam with a hot take here. This match a little bit of a damp squib on the card, which I'm sure makes sense over there. The only word I know squib from is Harry Potter, and that was a magical person who doesn't have magical powers. So I'm sure it's relating to something as insulting. Raquel just isn't getting over. Ronda, Liv have fallen into obscurity. Shane on the main roster hasn't worked. This man, yes, he does. He has a whole ass whiteboard. And if you were a follower, you would understand. I know you are a follower, so I'm not going to. Let's see.
Zero.
Statboard 9,000.
Yes, Statboard 9,000. That's right.
I like that.
The obscenely inexpensive Statboard 9,000, right, Chris Jericho? Matt says, Liv and Raquel just because I don't care about Ronda. Oh, damn. The way the NXT tag teams looked against Ronda and Shayna, I don't feel them elevating the division like she promises. Shayna needs to go solo and become the monster she used to be in NXT, and Ronda needs to be her first victim. You know what? That's a good take, and I don't disagree with it after what you talked about yesterday, JJ, with Ronda being the one turned on. Oh, okay, wait, let me rephrase that. That sounds way worse in context. Shayna being the one to turn on. God damn it. Shayna being the one to betray Ronda.
There you go.
Right. You got it, Deb. You got it, man.
I don't like the way things sound when they're phrased anymore.
Words matter.
Because society has changed us.
Right? God.
So we're saying Ronda getting turned on all of a sudden is now a negative thing.
Oh,
it's like all of a sudden the ESPN body issue pops in their heads like, hey, wait a minute. Yes, Shayna being the one to turn heel and to betray Ronda is definitely the way to go. JJ totally sold me on that last night on Simply Predicted, so I'm here for it.
And it's not that Raquel isn't getting over; they just missed the trigger moment with her.
Yeah, they did.
She's cooled off, quite literally.
Yeah,
and piggybacking on the first match we discussed, that's what I'm afraid is going to happen if they don't pull the trigger on LA Knight tonight. You heard the crowd last night on SmackDown. Oh my God, he is supposed to be the heel, and the entire crowd is so into him. He is on Rock levels of heel.
Yeah, I talked to
it's insane.
Yeah, I talked to SoCal Val after she posted her clip when she was in the crowd last night at SmackDown, and man, that dude is over. They were eating him up last night.
I'm telling you. A Big G in here with the take of the night. We'll just leave that there.
You wrong for that, G. You wrong for that.
Is he really, though? We know how he feels about Shayna Baszler.
I understand.
Big G, come on, man. Show some decorum.
Hey, at least he's being interested in a tag team champion, not somebody with a freaking guitar shots over a million times and never drew a damn dime. Anyway,
I mean,
the Horseman, so,
I think Noah's just getting flustered because the bunny's not in WWE.
Leave her out of this, all right? That's a good thing she's not there either. They probably screw her up. Anyway, leave that out of this.
That's the whole other reason, though, we call it Rainmaker. But anyway,
yes, Cape Rayer. LA Knight would be awesome as a babyface. He's better as the cocky heel.
Yes.
But he very much has that Rock personality where the fans are going to make him babyface. He's not going to change a lick about him.
No,
he shouldn't.
But the fans are organically making him a face.
He's over like Rover.
Before we move on to the next match, I do want to point this out. Shout out to the folks watching on the Greg Cherry brand. We are officially welcoming the Greg Cherry brand and the Rangers of Wrestling YouTube channels back to the multiverse, or in Greg's case, back to the multiverse. We are going to be, much like with No DQ, we're having Rangers Wrestling be one of our affiliates, because Datilla is very wisely, I think, choosing to have her be the solo output on her channel because of past burns. Totally understand that. Totally understand that way of thinking, because people suck. And I totally subscribe to you do you the way you want to do your channel. So, but we welcome Greg Cherry back into the fold. God help you, dude, because you're gonna have content more than you can handle going out on your shit. Right. Especially this month. Speaking of people handling stuff. Oh,
for the month is sacred.
Yes. Gunther, Walter, this giant tree of a man defending the Intercontinental title, representing Imperium. Sorry, Sam. I'll stop. I promise.
Yeah, I was going to say, you just quit while you're ahead, bro.
I know.
Bro.
Against Matt Riddle. Mikey, what say you about this Intercontinental Championship struggle?
Gunther has been champion now for 385 days. He's getting on the close of breaking the top 10. He'll do that with a win tonight and give him 2 more weeks or so. 3 weeks more tops. He'll be in the top 10 for certain. I like Matt Riddle. He's a great, he's funny. He's a great talent. Do I see him as Intercontinental Champion? No. Gunther retains. It's going to be a good match, though. I say that much, but I don't.
Mikey, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Who does Gunther have to defeat other than Randy Savage and Honky Tonk Man to enter the top 10?
Wade Barrett.
Gunther is the number 3 right now.
The number 3?
Longest reigning Intercontinental Champions? Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at combined ones. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
You got to look at single runs, bro. All he's got to do is beat Savage's 414 and the Honky Tonky meter at 454.
Which I believe he will do and deserves to.
Oh yeah, that's a given. Absolutely. I was looking at total combined reigns. Okay. I was not looking at single reigns. I apologize for that.
I wasn't trying to give the stat boy too much shit here. You know, it's still early, but I literally have a tab up on my desktop here on my laptop that I keep open all the time.
It exists.
That I keep refreshing to see how close Walter is getting to eclipsing the Honky Tonky meter. And I must say, Noah, you sold the shit out of Walter to me a year plus ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I am on the Imperium bandwagon. I'm willing to ride that shit till the wheels fall off, and then I'm willing to find the most circular rocks that I can to attach back to that bitch to keep riding it. Imperium is fucking amazing. Walter is we've been saying this term a lot, but goddamn it fits here. He is a generational fucking talent.
Oh yeah.
He is a one of a kind.
He's a throwback.
Ludwig Kaiser, I still feel is the most underrated member of the entire fucking group.
Completely agree.
And then Giovanni Vinci, just chef's kiss when it comes to both the enforcer role and the pure raw talent that he possesses.
Dynamic hybrid athlete, the propaganda machine, and the Ling General.
I was
reincarnated in WWE.
I was asking the computer how long, and cancel computer until SummerSlam today. If Gunther retains, and he likely will, he will go into SummerSlam having passed Macho Man.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
So it's
September 30th is the target date for Gunther. That is 455.
Yes, I was just seeing how close because I knew Randy was up in the 400s. I just didn't know how far he was in. It's only 414, so
Yeah.
So he has to Gunther has to get to the week leading into SummerSlam to pass Macho Man status. Yeah,
I will agree with what Emmanuel's saying there. I feel like Damage Control and Imperium on the main roster have been kind of flip booked.
Yep.
You know,
I 100% agree
because
with
you
that.
think about the team of Damage Control and fucking Dakota and Io were on fire. Bailey couldn't do shit.
Right.
Here it's Gunther that's dominating, and the other two just can't catch that break.
Right.
And they need some tag gold. They need to have the tag straps by the time that Walter eclipses the honky tonky meter. So all three of them can be standing tall with gold.
Yeah.
Or silver in the fucking tag titles cases.
Yeah.
But
Cape Rayer, I think where Cape Rayer 23's thinking is getting muddled is the Warrior did not have a single continuous reign. It was broken up by the Ravishing One between WrestleMania 5 and SummerSlam 89. Warrior was 216 and then 218. And ironically, it went from SummerSlam to WrestleMania and then SummerSlam to after WrestleMania because he beat Hogan and had to forfeit the Intercontinental title. So, yeah. Combined, he would be at 400 and ironically, he'd be at CM Punk number 434 if it was a continuous reign. So, well, if it was a continuous reign, there would be that number between the two shows too. So, anyway. And yes, you know, I agree with JJ in that I've always been big on Walter Gunther and seen him live. The one time I did get to go to Gorilla, at least briefly pop in there when he was there. It was very much liken it to when I saw Great Khali in person. I was across the Staples Center and I could still see him at eye level. It's like, God damn, just a mountain of a man. Walter was that, and back then he wasn't in the ungodly shape he's in now, but he was still a presence, and that's what Walter's always been, as a presence. And he's definitely getting to that point where if the WWE fan base was attitude level, Ruthless Aggression era levels as far as the quantity of fans, he'd be the most over-Intercontinental champion we've ever had because he's just that dominant and just that well-respected. He's a heel. He's a heel, by God, but people still respect him.
Because he's a hell of a workhorse. Like I said, if anyone's going to beat him, someone has to yield a stronger work rate and a stronger will than him. There's only two people right now that I think could have a chance. That's JD McDonough and Ilya Dragunov. But again, they haven't pulled the trigger of either of those. But to wrap a bow on this, I have not cared about the Intercontinental Championship this much, nor seen it disrespected since The Miz tried to push it as the title in 2016. So kudos to Goon for bringing back prestige to the Intercontinental Championship, despite the fact it looks like a Progress Championship.
Cape Rayer 23, I have heard this so much, and having been at Mania and experiencing that in person, that made me a believer with he made me a believer if I wasn't already going in, which I 100% was. But yeah, I've heard that opinion stated quite a bit. It was so good. Yeah, such a good match, and great night, for Walter that night. All right, Mikey, let's get back to the moment.
Let's keep rolling. We're halfway through our kickoff.
That's right. We are now. Let's go ahead and talk about. The women's Money in the Bank.
Oh, here we
ladder match. I'm biased. I love Trish. I can't help myself. But yes, of course, Io Sky, Trish Stratus, Zoe Stark, Bayley, Zelina Vega, and Becky Lynch all involved in this, as of now, 6-woman Money in the Bank match. Again, you never know what WWE is going to throw at you on any given weekend. I'll say any given Sunday, but it's not Sunday today.
Yes, and let me piggyback off that comment. There is a rumor.
Yes.
That a certain queen may get added to this match.
Really? I didn't hear that.
Da-da.
Oh my goodness. Well, Mikey, let's go ahead and throw to you, and then we'll definitely talk about that little wrinkle in the fabric.
Okay, well, Zoe, Io, and Trish are making their debuts in this match. It's the first time they're in it, so I am a little worried about Trish being the legend and all that. But we know she's done a hardcore match a long time ago, so let's hope that and Zoe will protect Trish and make her look good at the same time.
No doubt.
This is Zelina's and Bayley's second Money in the Bank match. Of course, Bayley won it in 2019. Becky has got the most experience. This will be her 6th. She will take over Natalia's spot as top woman in Money in the Bank history. Therefore, that's why I am picking the man to win this match. Now, I of course she's going to go out. She's going to focus on Zoe and Trish. She'll have some great moves there. Bayley's already won it. Something's going to happen between her and Io. It's not going to. I don't think it's going to lead to a Damage Control breakup. It's just going to be that these two are conflicting. Okay. I think Zelina's going to be the one to have that crazy Latino moment, that kind of like Ricochet, that crazy. I don't want to see any of them get extremely hurt, though.
The frog splash off the top of a ladder.
But I also think that Zoe, since she has the background in NXT, of course, is the gateway for doing crazy stuff. I don't know much about NXT, but I do know that, pun intended, they take everything to the next level. Look for her to do something extreme off of the ladder, and she might miss. As far as the rumor, I'll go ahead and address that. If you're going to throw Charlotte in this match, you might as well throw Bianca in the match as well. Let that story continue, because if it's for either women's title, let Bianca have a chance too. Even though Asuka and Charlotte had their match on SmackDown the other, I believe last night, that story's not done, not by a long shot. Leave it to those 8. Sort out the bodies when you're done. The man reigns supreme.
No, what say you about this apparent rumor about the involvement of royalty across the pond in the women's Money in the Bank?
Well, I mean, I think we've said verbatim on Open Mic Night that one of the flaws with the Queen, despite the fact she might be a diamond, is the fact that she can't seem to hold down a gimmick or even a status quo without a title attached to her in some capacity. And when it comes to Charlotte Flair, she has accomplished pretty much every accolade in WWE, similar to Becky, except for one, Money in the Bank. And of course, Becky and Charlotte, they are no strangers to each other. And it would be interesting to see 3 of the original 4 horsewomen of my NXT in this match have a moment where it's just the 3 of them and the briefcase hanging above them, considering Bayley's the only one out of the 3 to win the case and cash in on Charlotte the same night. So it's one of those things where I could definitely see, and past history has also shown us, when an added party is put into the match, because the rest of the field don't expect that usually gives them the most advantage. Hello, Austin Theory. But for me, I look at Becky Lynch right now. I think that she has the home turf here, considering we are across the pond. And why is not Dublin, Ireland? It is one thing she hasn't yet accomplished. And with both champions being kind of heelish, it does make sense to have that counterbalance with the face. It also would bring that unique idea with the women's Money in the Bank being 100% cash and success rate, Mikey, that Becky Lynch could be the baby face that fails. There's been a good balance of baby faces and heels that have won this case in history. But right now, I look at the star power, I look at possibility, I look at history, I look at the storytelling. I think it should be Becky, but it wouldn't surprise me if Io does sneak in, because she's no stranger to climbing ladders and seizing the prize. Back at NXT War Games prior, she won a briefcase ladder match against Michin to get an advantage in War Games. So Io and Becky gotta be your first 2 picks. I don't think we're going to have a weird finish where the kid's going to be like drop down in somebody's hands, or somebody tiny sneaks in and grabs it while everybody else is just, muttering amongst themselves. Hello, Nikki ASH. I got to go with Becky on this one. I think she deserves it.
Oh, yes.
Can I just say real quick? That's why I love this man. He's such a pro. He said Michin and didn't, forcibly correct himself and say Mia Yim and make fun of it in the process. He just kept right on going with the conversation. That's why he do what he do. That's why he on our shows. All right, Jay, go ahead. Tell us how you feel about Charlotte being involved, possibly, because I know you're going to talk about it after the freaking puke gif you sent me yesterday during her match with Asuka.
I am going to refrain from speaking on it because if it doesn't happen, I don't want to have to bite my tongue. If it does happen, I'd rather my words go out during the match because it'll be a lot more
fair.
Yeah, colorful.
Fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. As the color analyst, that's fair.
But let me just say this: I do feel that both Trish and Bayley bring the match down a little bit.
Yeah,
having the mentors in there, along with their respective proteges.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
I just feel like it takes away from the other 4 individuals who are trying to achieve their first ever briefcase. Yes, Trish is trying to get her first ever too. Thank you, Trish. I love you, Trish. But at 47 years old, she doesn't need to be in this match.
Right.
I would have had Bayley lose her match last night to Shotzi.
Yes.
Damn, you've got Shotzi in there.
Yep.
And instead of Trish, I would have put someone like Mia Yim. Or maybe someone who's kind of been out of action but still featured on TV. What about putting Valhalla in here?
Oh, there you go.
She's been having fun with Maxine, as we see it on Monday Night Raw, where Maxine shows us one new wrestling move she learns each week, and I'll give her credit's due. She's getting better.
Or throw Maxine in here. I mean, it would be like a WTF moment, kind of like when Trish was in that Survivor Series match back in 2001 and fighting for the title for the first time. And everyone was like, huh, what?
What?
You know, having her in here, having Maxine Dupree in here would have been a head scratcher, but at least it would have been, and please, let's not go down the naughty road with this, but it would have been a completely virgin field.
Right.
And I think it would have made things a little bit more interesting.
Yep.
Yeah. I only didn't say Natty because she's had like 5 Money in the Bank matches and has never won.
Right. Yep.
And as much as I'd love to see her win one also, she would just be that veteran figure to help kind of guide the course of the match.
Yep.
I would rather there be people in the match that there's legitimate belief that could win it. Which is why I would throw Shotzi and Mia Yim as my first 2 choices, replacing Trish and Bayley.
Yeah. Let me go back really quick. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted to not click that because it just moved on me there. I'm going to go back really quick to the men's Money in the Bank match because there was a comment. Whoops, that's not what I wanted either. There it is. Thank you. Comment, JJ, you've made a believer out of Daniel, one of your subscribers on the Cassidian Studios, says, for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, LA Knight or Damian Priest are my dark horse pick that will be added in the match. Cody Rhodes to finish the story and cash in at Madison Square Garden this coming Friday. So there you go. You've made a believer.
See, the only problem with that is the fact that Cody and Dom is supposed to be the main event from everything we're hearing. They announced it on SmackDown last night.
Right. So
now they could pull a McMahon and change things at the last minute. But I'm at the point where Cody doesn't have to win the briefcase to get the match.
Right.
Noah says all the time, brand split, LOL.
Right.
Supposedly they're giving up on the brand split at this point. So
shocking.
All we need is a defeated, I don't know if you want to go ahead and transfer to this match since I'm going to be mentioning it here, but all we need is a defeated Roman Reigns to walk into the Garden on Friday and Cody Rhodes to come out and be like, this is the house where my dad almost did it. I want you tonight.
Right.
Just call it triple main event like you did at freaking Night of Champions at this point, because at this point, these 3 matches might as well be that.
Chris, I'm going to confirm your report here before I put that out there and into public, if you will.
The ether.
I was going to say that would be kind of lame to take up time from a pay-per-view PLE with that segment.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The hell?
I mean, we've already got Edge next week on SmackDown Live at the Garden.
They got to pull out all the stops, JJ.
Yeah, they stacked that Garden show at the end when they were doing all the promos for it last night. So I'm here for it for sure now. Definitely got to do a watch long. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want to go ahead and throw to the next match while you try to confirm so Mikey can be talking, since we only have
that's exactly what I was going to do, actually. I was literally already going in here. Let's go ahead. I do want to talk about the Bloodline last because I still feel it should be the main event. So,
agree.
Cody versus Dominic. Mikey, I don't know how you feel necessarily about this, so I definitely want to hear your opinion on it, my friend. Go right ahead.
Initially, I said that this is a step down for Cody. I love Cody. Great guy, great wrestler. He deserves everything he's getting in the business. You go from jumping ship from AEW or coming over, however you want to call it. You go straight for the title. You lose. You go into the story with Brock. Roman and Brock, even though Roman is the champion, their popularity level, they're equals almost. Okay. Yes, Roman has the title, but they are big draw names. Okay. See where I'm going with this. This is a giant knock down the ladder for Cody because, if this truly is the main event, is Dominic Mysterio truly a main event person? No. He just got out of his father's shadow at WrestleMania, which he lost. So he's got a great career ahead of him. I'm not denying that. I'm not saying Dominic Mysterio is the worst wrestler. I'm not saying Dominic Mysterio is the worst character. I just don't see him at that level yet because of his youth, because of his age, because of his experience. He'll get there someday. That's a given. He has the talent, he has the character to have a good career. However, to throw him into a high level status like Cody Rhodes, you're feeding him to a lion, okay? This is man to boy, Owen, man to boy. And they use that boy line in the promo. You're just mommy's little boy. That was Cody being the dad. He's telling him, look here, son, you are nowhere close to my level. As said in the comments, think of all the heat. Absolutely. If you think Dominic Mysterio gets heat now, if there's anything worse than nuclear heat, it's going to happen. I thought a volcano was hot, but nuclear heat is even worse. Therefore, it may be a step down, but I want Cody to win this match. And then I don't see the story going anywhere else with Dominic at this point. I want to see Cody. We all wanted Cody in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Of course, that's not happening. The shirts and ties said no. You're not going to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match. We're going to take you down a little bit. Big mistake. You're almost dropping the ball on this one, execs. Don't screw this up.
Yes, sir. Mr. Renegade, sir.
I'm going to ask this very quickly, Mikey. Next to anybody that's affiliated with the Bloodline, who would you say the next biggest heel is in the company right now?
Probably Gunther.
Have you heard the crowd reactions when Gunther comes out? Which member of the WWE roster gets booed out of the building every time he touches a microphone?
Logan Paul.
Acknowledge the answer. Damn it, Michael. Logan can at least talk during his promos.
They won't let him talk. They don't want him around. Not in my opinion.
Well, I disagree with that 100% because they're letting him cut his promos at least.
The answer is Dominic Mysterio.
And he knows that.
He is arguably the second biggest heel in the company.
Well, send him
it's about time
to get
to
power
acknowledge.
He's a whiny little bitch. That's all he is.
It's about time you acknowledge the excellence that is Dom.
I'm not going to deny on his wrestling ability, the person, and all that. I am not going to acknowledge that he gets nuclear heat. Tonight, I might change my opinion and eat my words.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Mister. Just haven't been to Harrah's Casino recently. I'll tell you what.
Oh dear.
I know you're a betting man, and both Renegade and I appreciate the donations over the last couple of days to get us over those ridiculous payout humps. Because fuck YouTube.
I did that to help you out. Go ahead.
Are you willing to wager about Dominic winning this match? Or no, let's see. Yeah, because I picked Dominic to win this match.
You did.
Are you willing to pony up for it?
Nope.
Okay.
I've turned into a smart gambler now.
Okay.
So you don't feel that confident then?
I'm not saying it's not about confidence. No. I just don't see Dominic winning this match and going anywhere else with the story. If he wins, where's he gonna go? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna
to the moon? He beat Cody fucking Rhodes on pay-per-view.
Yeah, for real. That's the thing here. You call yourself a smart gambler. If you were that sure about this, then in your mind it's a sure bet.
No,
You'd be willing to make that bet. You would be willing to make that bet because you knew you were going to win. But there's that little bit of hesitation in your head. Which is
if you would have asked me this when my gambling days were horrible, I would take that bet.
I would have definitely given it horrible because I have more love for you than that.
Emmanuel, what was stated last night on Simply Predicting, much to Noah's chagrin, was $100 donation on open mic night would get him to sing My World.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
not putting money on. I can't. I'm sorry. That's not me.
No.
Emmanuel is asking because he said his sister wants to know what Noah will sing tonight if she donates. $100 during open mic night. It doesn't even have to be one super chat because we know that's a lot of money.
The hell of that.
So if 4 people want to do $25, if 5 people want to do 20, if however it gets divided, but if we get to 100, split evenly between Jeff and I, because again, 2 monetized channels want to spread the wealth around.
Yeah, please.
Then Noah will do My World.
That's it.
And me and Jeff said that for 50, we would do Eric Bischoff.
Yes.
So technically, you'd get both songs because we would have hit the $50 threshold, and then we would have hit the $100 threshold.
That's true.
So,
all right. I am.
We got 2 matches left in like less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and. I do see you in the green room. So, okay. Was Josh on any of the prediction shows this week?
No.
Okay, then we'll go ahead and bring him in. Big intro. Sorry, Josh. Yes. All right. Let me get the comment out.
What was that, Jeff?
I said we'll go ahead and bring you in for the big intro that I didn't give you. Sorry about that. All right. So, Josh, we'll go ahead and throw to you first since we're going to talk about the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth frickin' Rollins taking on Finn Balor. It's 7 years in the making. It's been talked about for feels like the whole 7 years as long as the story's been taking, and my headset's caught. Damn it. Give me a second.
My daughter liked to call him fucking Fergal.
Fucking Fergal. Anyway, he be Fergaling tonight, but he may be your next world heavyweight champion if you believe the hype. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like I said, I think that if Seth retains, he's gonna get cashed in on, especially if Logan Paul if Logan Paul wins that briefcase like I talked about yesterday. But again, it's a lot of things still to be decided tonight. So go ahead, Josh. Let me go ahead and get back to where I need to be. Come on, screen. There it is. Josh, what say you, sir, about the World Heavyweight Championship match?
I am going the route that no one else is going. I am saying Finn Balor. You all know I'm a Balor stan through and through. He deserves it 110%. Absolutely. Make the Judgment Day feud that's going to happen between Balor and Priest over the World Heavyweight Championship. If Priest wins Money in the Bank, which, he's my second pick, in my heart of hearts, I want Gunn or Nakamura, but I'm going with smart picks of LA Knight and Damian Priest for that one. So, but yeah, Balor, 100%. He's my guy. I would not be surprised if Seth retains, but me personally, I want Balor. I need it.
Did we lose Jeff?
No, just freaking audio is not working. Mr. Caldwell, the floor is yours, sir.
Okay, well, 7 years in the making is true because these two have been fighting for the last 7 years. It all started back in SummerSlam 2016 when Finn, of course, defeated Seth for the Universal title and had to give it up to the shoulder injury. Since then, Finn has only won twice overall in about 15 or 16 matches. The only other match that I have that Finn has won was a one-on-one contest on March 12th, 2018 at Monday Night Raw. Other than the Royal Rumble of 2018, the Royal Rumble of 2023, the six-pack challenge January of 23 on Raw, and the Elimination Chamber of 2018, they've been going back and forth. But Seth has won every single contest going all the way back to April 2nd, 2018. So he is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost a 9-match win streak against Finn. This should make it 10 in a row. It's for the title. Yes, money in the briefcase is in play if Damian wins it, or even if Logan wins it. I don't see a repeat of WrestleMania in this match. As bad as I want to give Finn a win, it's probably going to stick with Seth because of the belt, and that's going to be 10 straight matches. A rare stat in the wrestling world where two people can go at it for years, and Finn just keeps losing. So I'm going to stand up in a few seconds and circle Seth's name. Seth is my pick.
All right. Bloodline, Civil War as we get ready to go here. And by the way, they're announcing this show as a triple main event. So hang on. No. O's okay now because that means Dom and Cody don't have to be the last match now.
Please, dear God.
I don't mind it if they do an angle with Brock, but I like I said, I still think that this match has to be the last match we see tonight. There's just no doubt in my mind tonight. We talked about it last night. Josh, go ahead. We'll go ahead and throw to you first, since and just very quickly with your thoughts on this. I know we're kind of rushing things, but we are hitting the top of the hour here, and we are starting off with the men's Money in the Bank. So
yeah, fair enough. And I'll head out right after I get my prediction. This one was the hardest one to pick, in my opinion.
Of course,
because it's especially for rumors of different ideas of who's going to win. Good news is Vince isn't over there in London, so his ideas can be whatever. Bye-bye. I'm going to go Usos. I'm just going to go Usos. I'm going to have Roman takes the pin. And then hopefully somehow Roman gets ticked on Friday and, decides to put the title on the line against Cody and Solo walks out. Bye-bye. So I'm still pulling with you, JJ. I'm losing hope. But
Arlene, we will address your super chat momentarily. Mikey, your thoughts on the Bloodline Civil War with 3 minutes to go.
The Uso factor is very strong. They want to reestablish themselves as a tag team. When it comes to wins, it is a literal 2-1 with Roman having more wins. 16 out of 24 matches. That's my count right there. We all know the Usos were the first ones to pin Roman Reigns all the way back at Survivor Series. It wasn't to end the match. It was just the first time that Roman got pinned. I've been saying for a long time this 3-year streak needs to end, but we don't want to make Roman seem weak. Therefore, Roman and Solo win this one.
Wow. All right.
We want and this will take the Usos down a notch. But remember, you can, as I said in the movies, you can lose and still win. The Usos are just they're gonna give Roman a beatdown.
Oh yeah.
Super kicks galore. If the super kick count is, I'll go 2-1 odds that there'll be at least 10 super kicks in this match. I'll throw that money down there. That's a good bet to make. But when you lose, you win. When you win, you lose. If you saw on SmackDown, they're starting to play. Solo could be the next tribal chief. I don't see Solo leaving Roman's side anytime soon. So I'm going to say Roman gets the win again.
And as we get ready to go live across the Multiverse and the Peacock app or WWE Network, depending on where you're watching, we thank Arlene Dominguez for her $50 super chat. Hopefully someone else will donate the other half to hear Noah sing. Worst case scenario, you'll hear JJ and I sing, and we all know how well that went yesterday. So
now, just for the record, because this was supposed to be an open mic night thing, me and Jeff will still sing Eric Bischoff's theme when we first come on the air for open mic night.
Oh my God.
And then if we get the other $50, Noah will still have to sing My World.
Yeah. That's right. And Noah's just focused on his phone because
he wants no part of it.
Yeah, no, not a thing. All right. Noah, my friend, you are the man who is so perfect at starting us off on a premium live event. We are at the top of the hour. We are going to go live on Peacock, on the WWE Network, and here across the multiverse. So, my friend, let's get Money in the Bank underway.
Good boy. This is going to be interesting. 2 for 10 super case from Jimmy and Jay. Also, Arlene, damn it. But we'll talk more about that later. Yeah, good stuff all around, guys. The kickoff show is about to go off the air. We're going to go live across the world on Peacock. And, of course, we are still live here on the Jimmy Bunch of Mia, so don't go anywhere because Money in the Bank starts pretty much momentarily. As, of course, they'll give us a little bit of an intro across the pond with the video package, as they always do. But I am going to say this before we really get into things. Paul Heyman deserves an Oscar for the end of the year after what I just saw. That's all I got to say about that.
Right. Give the man an SP. Give him 5.
Forever.
Get an SP. Yeah, get an SP. I just got that then there's the forever for me, JJ. As always, here on the Multiverse, together. We are together. Here we go. Boy. This is going to be fun. This is going to be something. And it looks like we're going to get our little briefing here.
MITV Productions? What the hell?
Looks like a James Bond style of intro here.
Exactly. Oh, a proper British lady. I don't think anybody's going to ride up in a super cool spy car, though, but the objective is in sight.
They can afford an Aston Martin DB5, trust me.
Yeah, you got it. Except freaking Rollins rolls up in that. Oh, man. Well, again, hello, everybody. Welcome to the JMN live watching event. We are here to bring you our coverage, our thoughts, our details on Money in the Bank as 6 women and, as of this moment, I believe, 7 men grasp for the ultimate opportunity. Climb the ladder, claim the briefcase, define your destiny, become a champion, seize the opportunity. Because this is Money in the Bank. And it is a plethora of first-time talent and experienced winners. With a 100% cash rate for the women, will that trend continue? And a grudge match, 7 years stewing, will unfold here between Finn Balor and Seth freaking Rollins, as Cody Rhodes looks to give some life lessons to a rather undisciplined youth, as Cody Rhodes goes one-on-one against Dominic. And in a matter that truly is about family at its core, blood will be shed as the Bloodline goes to civil war. The tribal chief Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa go up against their own flesh and blood, the Usos, who truly are the ones. Will that be defined tonight? After the super kick heard around the world and a choice made between Jimmy and Jay, is Roman Reigns' empire crumbling before our very eyes? So much ahead tonight. I am looking very forward to all of this.
To be fair,
saying there will be anarchy. That's accurate. Anarchy. There will be real anarchy in the arena.
To be fair, this empire has been crumbling ever since the Royal Rumble.
Well, every foundation eventually wears away, JJ. Oh, man.
Chicken Enster, definitely a James Bond inspiration. My God.
I was about to say, who's got their scotch on the rocks? I know Jeff doesn't, but I'm sure Jeff will try and get some.
Oh, there'll be Tennessee whiskey and things later during open mic night, to be sure.
You need your vodka for your martinis, guys, with lots of olives.
Oh,
that's fair enough.
Seriously, olives are the devil's fruit.
I wish they changed this theme. This theme is so bleh. But anyway, phonetics aside, we are inside the O2 and we are about ready to kick things off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to that annual spectacle that is Money in the Bank. Welcome everybody to another WWE Direct live watch event. You know what this is, for I'm the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of the JMN, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, is my color analyst in all things WWE, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, and we are across the pond in jolly old England, London, the United Kingdom, for Money in the Bank. JJ, are you ready to go?
Let's do this thing, Noah.
Let's go down to introductions for our first match. And we're kicking things off hot with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Mike Rome wearing a free suit tonight. I like it. I'm just going to say this real quick. I miss Andy Shepherd. Why couldn't they get Andy Shepherd for one night only? As we know, this briefcase is as valuable as gold because you can cash in for any championship opportunity over a course of 1 year.
Gentlemen, it is fight night here in the UK as the former Pete Dunne Butch is the first one out.
This is Pete Dunne's Money in the Bank debut. And I am going to call him that because we are back home in London. We are talking about the longest reigning NXT UK champions in modern day era. After season off of Tyler Bate at NXT TakeOver Chicago and redefining the red and black before losing that title to Berlin General Gunther, who will be in action later tonight. A bit of a homecoming here for the Bruiserweight.
Daniel, thank you for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated.
Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We are here with you for the whole thing. Well, we go from fighting to rocking because here comes the king of strong style and a previous participant in the Money in the Bank ladder match, Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke Nakamura, former Intercontinental Champion, once had a chance to win the WWE Championship at WrestleMania against phenomenal AJ Styles after winning a Royal Rumble match. We'll see if he finally wins his first Money in the Bank.
And as I was pointing out off air to Jeff and Mikey before we came live today, rap superstar Lil Uzi Vert just released a new album with a track on it called Nakamura, in which he samples and raps over Shinsuke's theme. I actually half expected them to try to get the rights for that for him to come out to tonight to help cross-promote the album.
That crowd, again, there's something special about the international fan base of wrestling, where they aren't exposed to it 20% at 365. The O2 is firmly invested in everybody here. Listen to them sing Nakamura out to the ring. In unison. I want to give a shout out to my friend across the pond, Mara Jade. I don't know if she's there, but please follow her, folks, at Mara Jade on her rise in her young wrestling career. Wish you all the best, my friend. We are ATW for life.
And here comes member of the Latino World Order, the former leader of Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar.
And as you said, a member now Latino World Order, endorsed by Rey Mysterio, who at this point I would call the proverbial leader. Santos Escobar with the biggest chance in his very young WWE career since arriving to the main roster. A former WWE Cruiserweight champion.
LWO could make a major statement tonight, Noah, if Santos and Zelina win their respective matches.
But he's got to face Judgment, courtesy of the Judgment Day, in the Punisher, Damian Priest. Oh boy. Of course, we've seen the rise of Damian Priest ever since he had that fallout with Bad Bunny back at Backlash in that San Juan street fight. But that really hasn't halted his momentum. We've even seen him previously challenge Seth freaking Rollins for the WWE World Championship, where, might I add, Judgment Day's leader, Finn Balor, will be challenging for later this evening. Imagine if Damian Priest wins the Money in the Bank briefcase and cashes in on that very opportunity tonight if Finn Balor fails or succeeds.
It'd be a hell of a Batista Triple H moment there, Noah, and I'm here for it. I've had so much high hopes for Priest ever since the first time I saw him in the Royal Rumble a few years back.
And out next is, of course, the guy that can literally reach higher heights than others. In the former Intercontinental Champion, Ricochet.
Am I the only one that finds it ironic that Ricochet's music starts out with him saying one and done? And that's pretty much what the 1D stands for the Usos. Just throwing that out there.
I mean, a little bit of foreshadowing, but who knows? It might be one and done for Ricochet. All he's got to do again, climb a single ladder, grab the briefcase. You are Mr. Money in the Bank. And of course, Ricochet is no stranger to this atmosphere. This, of course, is not his first Money in the Bank ladder match.
And here
comes, go ahead, JJ.
Here comes the odds-on favorite. The former Eli Drake, the former Sean Ricker, the former Max Dupree. I am talking about the last charge of Percy Pringle III, L.A. Knight.
Yeah! Let me talk to you when it comes to the rise of this guy stuck in WWE, the only true megastar in WWE, who literally has everybody aboard the gravy train with him tonight as the odds-on favorite to seize the prize and claim Money in the Bank.
I have been aboard the gravy train for well over a decade, Noah. Ever since this man was one half of Natural Selection alongside the Machine Brian Cage.
This is the people's choice now, JJ. And here's a guy that could be worse than the bubonic plague if he seizes the prize.
Well, this isn't another Top Gun sequel, but here comes the Maverick of the WWE.
To be fair, if this wasn't our sequel, I expect this guy to crash into a mountain.
The international superstar, or viral disease, as Noah likes to call him, Logan Paul. And you've got to admit, Noah, that, and we discuss this all the time when Logan is brought up, for a celebrity, this man has to be at the top of, if not close to the top of the list when it comes to in-ring performers. And Logan Paul winning the briefcase, although polarizing across the universe as well as the multiverse, could very well be what is best for WWE business.
Business decision aside, there is no love lost when it comes to the absolute personal animosity every single person inside that building feels about this Maverick tonight. And here we go! Again, the WWE roster does not give a damn about Logan Paul. We have seen that firsthand when Logan Paul made his return at the Royal Rumble. The entire field went against him. He does not have a single ally in WWE as Butch sends him over the top to the floor. Again, folks, it's the Money in the Bank ladder match. The only way to win, find a ladder, climb a ladder, seize the briefcase, and you are Mr. Money in the Bank who can cash in for a championship opportunity up to 1 year.
Everybody's splintering off on the outside now.
I mean, we're in the United Kingdom, and I know there's different areas like Wales and like, oh, wait a minute! Logan Paul back inside the ring with a ladder. Might take advantage of this opportunity. Let's not forget how many times the Ultimate Opportunist Edge took advantage of this very scenario and won Money in the Bank.
Shinsuke Nakamura taking it to Logan Paul, trying to keep him from getting the early advantage here.
And giving him some bad vibrations, even though they're good for us. Off! Big high kick by Damian Priest. The advantage for Damian Priest is definitely going to be his height. He doesn't have as far as a reach to go for the Money in the Bank briefcase versus the other field.
That's a very fair
now using the
point.
ladder as a weapon. Again, the only thing that limits you here is your imagination, your resourcefulness. Whatever you have to do to isolate the rest of the field and climb that ladder and claim that briefcase. And we've seen the success and what it led to for so many individuals. We talk about Bryan Danielson. We talk about Edge. We talk about CM Punk. We talk about Jack Swagger, just to name a few. Off! And Damian Priest right now pinned up in the corner. Oh, what a DDT by LA Knight.
And the crowd pops hard for it.
Yeah! Oh, whacked with a head kick. Caught him with the left, and the crowd immediately got snuffed with that. The rally behind LA Knight might be something similar to a football game at Wembley Stadium. And what the hell is Nakamura doing here on the suspended ladder with the ropes? And oh! Delivering a knee right to the back of the head of Damian Priest, pinned up against the corner. Again, Nakamura is in his third Money in the Bank ladder match, I believe. Also, the only other one with previous experience in this field is Ricochet, who's going to try to take advantage. There's the headlock, handstand. Oh! The double kick by Nakamura and Butch, a.k.a. Pete Dunne, for those that remember. Oh, here we go. British strong style versus Japanese strong style. Get it on! We're not at a pub, but this almost could go down to a Donnybrook where Santos flies off with the cross body. And so Escobar taking advantage now. Nice takeover, T. Harris. And Matthew, very good point. And now Logan Paul back in as the boos rain out. I think Jack the Ripper would get a more positive reception than Logan Paul here in England.
Damn.
I said what I said, and I stand by it. And now Logan Paul looking to take advantage. But it's got to be way quicker than that. Uh-oh. Well, I think Logan might take a fall for the... Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to just tip over the Tower of London.
Logan Paul, the Yoko Ono of the match right now, joining at the last minute and doesn't really fit in.
Let's keep that in mind. How about that, for example? The fact that this guy, just because I'm Logan Paul, I could say this and make it a reality. Everybody else in this match qualified. Yeah, what a weird concept after years. Qualified for this freaking match. And Logan Paul just comes in here because he's the social media guy. He's Mr. Publicity. He's Mr. Attention Crave. That he can just join this field. Give me a break. What the hell is that? Is that a cricket bat?
I was wondering what Butch was doing under the ring there, pulling those tables out and then leaving them. You could tell he was looking for something specific. It was just a matter of what. That is something completely innovative and different.
I mean,
kudos to the former Pete Dunne there for that one.
And also cricket, well known in the UK area. It's a world-renowned sport, even though football is probably more world-renowned, at least here in the States. And a headed clap by Damian Priest, taking advantage of Butch. Discus elbow drops the bruiserweight. And what is Logan Paul begging off Damian Priest for here? Trying to form some sort of alliance. This might as well be WWE versus Logan Paul at this point.
It's fair, but Logan Paul, kind of making a little bit of sense with Priest. If we can work together to mutilate our adversaries, it'll just be that much easier for you and I.
We have seen strange alliances form before in these type of environments. So, I mean, again, if you can isolate the field, then maybe you'll put your pride to the side, at least for a moment, and your ego. We got two tables being set out here.
You can tell how unused to this Logan is, as Damian Priest had to dictate things and tell him to spin the tables around.
Oof. Again, clearly bad intentions are involved here. Oh!
Logan Paul going for a little bit of a high five there, saying that's what I'm talking about, Priest, and just gets throat chopped.
Damian Priest trying to do everything every boxer wishes they could do legally to this man. Literally catching Logan Paul in the front and driving him into the steel ring steps. That made me smile. And Escobar with the tope suicida. Coming at him like a double-decker bus. LA Knight back inside the ring with Ricochet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, folks. If we say LA Knight, you say yeah. Oh, my Lord. Tope Coquelin through the ladder. That's bad luck. It just lost itself.
And
But look
LA
who's low in
Knight
the
getting
ring.
into position.
LA Knight's low in the ring. Climb LA Knight. Oh, God bless it. Someone clip this man's wings like Icarus. I freaking Logan Paul. Oh! With a Russian leg sweep off the ladder.
Logan with the smartest thing he's probably done all match, closing up the ladder so that takes away the easy access to the other competitors.
Yeah, right now, Logan Paul playing border patrol here, it almost feels like here. Except he's more active than the actual guards outside Buckingham Palace, using the ladder to his advantage and isolating him and LA Knight in the ring. LA Knight down for the time being. Oh! And runs into a big right over the top attempted plunge, courtesy of Damian Priest, the Punisher living up to his name. Former Punisher Martinez, for those that don't know. Again, folks, you want to dictate the conversation in and out between matches. Super chat, as simple as that. Super chat across Takashi 18 Studios. Off! Across this Jet Generic Multiverse Media live watch-along event. And right now, there's a bridge being set up across troubled water.
Yeah, I don't like the look of this.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Damian Priest with Logan Paul hooked up on the steel ring step up. Might be looking to superplex the Maverick. Oh! But no love lost by Butch from that assault earlier. And a stop to the hands. Rockin' Priest. Again, it's hard to climb a ladder if you got broken hands.
That's
Big
fair.
high kick again by Shinsuke Nakamura. You can't climb, you can't win.
But let's remember, Priest doesn't even have to climb as high as everybody else, as you pointed out earlier. If he can just muster up a few steps, his height can do the rest for him.
But King of Strong Style looking for something crazy off the apron while Logan Paul grabs his ankle and off. Just sends it face first. Logan Paul, what the hell is this man faking here? Oh, man! Frog splash off the apron! Through Damian Priest, through the ladder. The ladder didn't bend. Not an inch. I was saying, why Damian Priest is literally sucking for air. The crowd at "You Still Suck" chant.
And I think I saw a bottle of Prime go flying for Logan to drink to help try and get something back. Yeah, is that a bottle of Prime on the ground there?
That is a bottle of Prime. Yes, it is. This is not brought to you by Prime, but we all know Logan Paul literally endorses that drink. And meanwhile, we got Nakamura and Ricochet. That's a big ladder. I mean, hey, bigger ladder, bigger base, less of a climb.
It's the Swoggle ladder.
The Swoggle ladder wouldn't get you nowhere near there. Swoggle wish he had a ladder that tall back at WrestleMania 23. And right now, Ricochet, woo, trying to drive ladder for Nakamura.
Set up.
And we're assembling a Richter set here. Nakamura using the ladder bridge to his own advantage. What the hell is he looking for here? Oh! That was an interesting sliding German from that ladder bridge, courtesy of Nakamura. LA Knight, yeah! Back in the field, up on the shoulders, though, of Nakamura. Uh-oh. Whoa! And these are DDT!
Looked like he was kind of going for a GTS, maybe botched the move and then switched it into a DDT just to compensate.
Well, I mean, again, the knee was driven in the apron, courtesy of Logan Paul, so I don't think he's working right now with with knees 100%. Santos Escobar, Shinsuke Nakamura at the summit. But Shinsuke with wrist control. Oh my gosh, through the ladder, wringing the wrist and twisting it. Bit of an armbar here. And Santos able to break the hold, send Shinsuke down. Santos at the top. Uh-oh. Here comes Butch, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't forget about that other ladder set up behind them, Noah.
Oh, man, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. A sleeper hold of Santos Escobar. Santos falls backwards. Both men are going to take a nasty fall. And Santos right now, both of them on the suspended ladder bridge. And wait a minute, look at the far end of your screen. Ricochet golf!
Oh, Mikey was calling the crazy Ricochet spot. There we go.
The first of many, if we're going to really be real here, JJ, off that springboard, 450 splash through the damn ladder bridge through Butch and Santos Escobar. Take a look at this. Money in the bank, capitalize an opportunity, cash in on a moment. And I guess Ricochet's looking for interest outside the damn briefcase. Love the Wile E. Coyote camp here as you look at the entire field of 7 inside the ring. This is the opening contest for tonight's PLE, the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. And all participants stand inside the ring. And here we go! And the whole field back on their feet, just square it off. And Butch will take advantage of a quick set. Damian Priest stops it. And, oh, planted. That might take Butch out of the equation for now. Now, Damian Priest looking to take the advantage. No one right now is taking eyes on Damian Priest. Like LA Knight. Yeah. Hook him up. Oh. Back suplex from the ladder. And Damian Priest might be taken out of the equation. Now, Logan Paul. What the hell is he doing off the second? Oh, blockbuster. And Ricochet with a running shooting star press on Logan Paul. Cirque du Soleil tonight, the 0-2. Now Ricochet up on the shoulders of Santos Escobar. What the hell is this? Oh! Thunder driver. But again, the prize still hangs in the balance. Now Shinsuke rips Santos Escobar off. And now Shinsuke once again. I think Shinsuke has had the most times to go up at the ladder. Driving a knee, Bombaye knee to Santos Escobar, and Shinsuke Nakamura is isolated. Well, he was for a moment. And again, that's the problem with this type of match. You have so many factors besides the damn ladder.
Absolutely. It's bad enough when it's one-on-one. Then you add the extra people. Then you add the instability of the ladder. Then you add the hunger and the desire of everybody. And Pete Dunne looks like he's going to go for something here. Maybe a moonsault.
This is unlike Pete Dunne. Punch with a moonsault off the ladder. Falling as high as Big Ben, wiping out the field. The home field advantage right now firmly in favor of the Bruiserweight after that stunt. And this might literally be Butch's moment. Oh, damn it, there's Logan Paul again. Oh, and that right. That one lucky shot might be all the luck Logan Paul needs to climb that ladder, claim that briefcase.
And Logan Paul's got his hands on it here, but Ricochet trying to prevent it.
And we saw what happened with these two last match, the Royal Rumble. They literally collided on something. Oh, and another overhead lucky shot. That freaking lethal right. And Ricochet might be down out. Santos Escobar now coming in while Logan Paul looks to make the ascent. And meanwhile, looking for that right. Ducks underneath. Catches him with a kick. Drives into the corner. LWO in full control. Latino World Order looking to take over London tonight as Santos Escobar looks to be Mr. Money in the Bank for the first time. And he has a chance now as he climbs the ladder.
There's nobody there to stop him right now, Noah. Can he do it?
He's right there. He's got a hand on it. Oh, Shinsuke again to stop in the ascent. Dragging Escobar down off the ladder. Now Shinsuke looking to make his way up. And again, I got to consider the state of his leg. You got Santos Escobar. You got Shinsuke Nakamura on respective sides. Once again, at the top of the ladder. Both men literally touching the briefcase. And LA Knight, yeah, using his own ladder to his advantage. This is brilliant. LA Knight looking to use the outside lane to take advantage. It's a race to the top between LA Knight and Santos Escobar. LA Knight, Santos Escobar squaring off. Every shot was a yeah, and a boo for Santos. I love it. And now Knight back down again, but makes the climb again. Santos Escobar looking to take LA Knight out. And oh my!
Jesus.
What a hurricane run on ladder to ladder. LA Knight sent flying. Again, the risks you are willing to take to claim that briefcase. We see men's careers shortened from this match. The grit, the determination, the passion, the will, the desire. Shinsuke Nakamura, Santos Escobar, both on top of ladders. And either men might literally be within an arm's reach of claiming that briefcase. What the hell? Logan Paul Ricochet from north to south. And Nakamura not down. Now we got Ricochet and Logan Paul at the top of the ladder. And once again, Shinsuke making his way up.
You know what's about to come here, Noah.
Oh, boy. Everybody's got their hands. They're hobbling for that briefcase. 2 ladders, 4 individuals. Ricochet and Logan Paul, though. Tipper! Oh, man. Escobar and Nakamura dropped the hard way. Logan Paul and Ricochet at the summit still off of LA Knight's originally set up ladder. And LA Knight! Yeah, just kicked away for now, trying to take both men off that ladder, taking every opportunity he can to get rid of his adversaries. Ricochet, Logan Paul. Wait. Somehow both men were able to find their way and land on the rope. Oh my God!
Holy crap.
What the fuck? Spanish fly from the second rope through the damn tables. Ricochet and Logan Paul both wiped out. And LA Knight, the only one left in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Here comes Pete Dunne.
Take a look at the replay here, man. Both men on the second rope, and Ricochet getting advantage of the exchange, putting his literal body and Logan Paul's well being at risk, which I don't mind, as both collide awkwardly through those 2 ladders off a Spanish fly. Oh, man. And right now, meanwhile, we got LA Knight, we got Butch at the top of the ladder in the middle of the ring. It's the Megastar versus the Bruiserweight, and both men squared off. Butch sent face first to the ladder, though. LA Knight with the dominant position, a front headlock. Oh, man, might be looking to take the Bruiserweight for a ride, but we know the Bruiserweight loves joint manipulation and finger food. Make a wish, LA Knight. Ah, God. And Butch is there. He's just got to collapse it. Damian Priest, though. Woo.
That was too close. That was Butch's opportunity.
And once again, though, Butch with finger control, joint manipulation. Damian Priest, though, with Butch in his clutches. Oh! Through a ladder, free falling. Butch might be out. And LA Knight's still in this thing. Yeah. Bring Damian Priest up last. 7 outside. This is your moment. Go for it. Go for LA Knight. Knight and Escobar, though, in the ring. Get to the midsection. Blood Force Trauma, the DDT. Nakamura now.
Thrown over the top.
It's LA Knight. Yeah, it's his game. It's his time. It's his moment. It's his ascent. He's climbing. He's there. There's nobody else there. LA Knight with the briefcase again. Oh, no.
God.
Priest at the last possible second. Knight fighting back, though. Uh-oh. And Damian Priest has LA Knight clutch. Oh, my God. That was a broken arrow, modified broken arrow from the top of a ladder. William Tell could have taken a better shot than that. And Damian Priest now with a perfect opportunity. He's there. He's at the summit. Damian Priest is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm not mad, but there's a lot of people that failed that in the group freaking thing, dude, for real. I think
Judgment Day falls upon everybody in and out of no DQ that did not choose to go with the Punisher. As now Damian Priest is Mr. Money in the Bank and has a championship opportunity for up to 1 year. The entire WWE now is at the mercy of not only his punishment, but his own judgment. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here for this match. This was ridiculous. Butch coming off the ladder with a moonsault, wiping the field off the outside. Ricochet and Logan Paul catch each other on the second rope, but Ricochet sends Logan Paul with a Spanish fly through the damn table. And LA Knight literally a grasp away from claiming the prize. But Damian Priest sends him down, broken arrow. And that allowed Damian Priest to finally seize the moment and claim the briefcase. Damian Priest is Mr. Money in the Bank. What the hell does this mean, considering Finn Balor will be challenging Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship later tonight?
Who knows?
Yay!
Well, man. Everyone else found guilty, courtesy of Damian Priest. Damian Priest with the biggest win yet in his WWE career, and now literally has the ultimate opportunity for up to 1 year to finally become a WWE Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. His choice, his way, his judgment.
Bow before the Judgment Day.
Well, damn.
That match was amazing.
Great match.
I'm with the chat. I ain't mad at it because it's Priest. And I like Priest, but damn, I was hoping.
He was right there, man. He was right effing there. A grasp away. A grasping it. Well,
I'm just
but
glad
Damian
Logan
Priest
Paul
certainly
did
deserves it. Damian Priest certainly deserves it. Whew.
Take a breath, kids.
Yep, everyone just calm down right now.
You know, Logan Paul's still there. I would not be surprised if Logan Paul cost Seth frickin' Rollins the World Heavyweight title tonight against Balor.
It depends how far his ego goes, but honestly, after what I've been seeing with him and Ricochet, they might just be setting up him versus Ricochet for SummerSlam at this point.
Well, give me that match. Yes, please.
Yeah, who could fly harder at the other? All right. Let's go ahead and see what you all said here. Dave Atkinson, he predicted it, so it looks like Dwayne was right. Josh, you seem very happy. I think you also predicted Damian Priest.
I did.
know Jerry did a last
He was my
second
second pick.
Yep. Jerry did a last second change and changed his to Damian Priest, so kudos to the new normal. Follow armbar, folks. Let's see here. That was early in the same match. It looks like Logan Paul got caught on his shoulder. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sure he's got good medical over there in the UK. Then again, I don't know what their medical's like over there. Anyway. Woof. JJ, you're all quiet, man. You're wearing the shirt, though. Your boy. That close.
It was close. I thought he had it there. Like I said, I'm not mad that Priest got it, but you know, I'm afraid that the momentum's going to cool off on LA Knight. Like the next opportunity for something like this would be the Rumble. That's 6 months away.
Well, he could always just create a new opportunity for himself. I mean, we've seen that done before, you know. Again, brand split, LOL. Who's to say he won't confront a champion? Either way, LA Knight, he's still going to be a talk point for WWE. I could definitely see him and Grayson Waller doing hostilities because he's been interrupting Grayson Waller off act. Grayson Waller is going to be the guy that's like, you had this, but instead, this is your viral moment. Damian Priest took this from you. So maybe that'll be the program for SummerSlam. I don't think LA Knight's momentum will cool off after this. If anything else, he probably got more momentum with his performance because he was that close. And Dwayne saying, JJ's match coming up next. Laughed my ass off. Are you sure about that?
That must mean the tag title match.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess you do need a cooldown. Let's see. If it was in Canada, he would have gotten free medical care. Really? I don't know how that works like that.
I'm just so happy because this is really leading me to believe that Balor is winning the World Heavyweight title tonight. And I'm 90% sure I'm the only one who picked him.
Well, we'll see, but it doesn't mean that Finn Balor will leave as champion. Again, Damian Priest holds money in the bank. In my opinion, Damian Priest holds more power than Finn Balor when it comes to dictating the World Heavyweight Championship. As we go back inside the arena, time to get rowdy. It's time for the WWE Women's Undisputed Tag Team Championship match. And here come the champs. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler, who of course claimed these titles just literally a week ago against Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, unify the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships, the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. And apparently Ronda Rousey's channeling her inner Margin Vegeta, which I can respect her being an anime person. That's probably one thing I can respect about Ronda Rousey. She's an anime. Let's freaking go. Anime Power Rangers, I can respect that. Other people not understand that reference, Dega millennials.
Hey, there's a millennial in the studios, Custody Studios, that may understand that reference. So, there is that.
Yeah, fair enough.
I will say this before we get too far into this match. Speaking of people last name Knight, happy birthday to our big ooze, Sam Knight, today. Love us some Sam Knight here in the Custody Studios. Happy birthday, Ike. I love you, brother. Miss you.
Well, as we know, Raquel Rodriguez is no stranger to holding these tag team championships or the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. When the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships were first established, it was Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez at the time that were the inaugural champs. Of course, Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan are previous Women's Tag Team Champions, and Liv Morgan had to vacate due to injury, and now she's back. And of course, she's donning the Union Jack. It's one of those fans where I really don't know at this point what Raquel Rodriguez's direction is. She has many allies, as we've seen with how many tag teams she's been a part of. But she had a chance to be part of Women's Money in the Bank, of course, that's still to come later tonight. And it was the inadvertent nature of Becky Lynch and her frustration against Trish Stratus that cost Raquel that match. I gotta wonder if that's preying on Raquel's mind at all here. Is there like a falseness behind that smile?
Well, I've been thinking that smile's been fake for a long time. I think it may just be a matter of keep your friends close and your enemies even closer.
At this point, who's a friend, who's an enemy? When you consider Liv Morgan, the last time she was with a tag partner, it betrayed her and won Rhea Ripley. Title strats being held up here. This is for the WWE Undisputed Women's Tag Team Championships, which are not new titles, but just the original Women's Tag Team Championships, for those that are wondering. And, of course, Liv Morgan, she literally was a recent winner of Money in the Bank. In fact, she won it last year and cashed in the same night.
On one Ronda Rousey.
And, ironically enough, she faced Shayna Baszler for the SmackDown Women's Championship and defended successfully at Clash of the Castle. As the bell rings are underway, and Shayna Baszler already taking Liv Morgan down with her mat game. Again, Shayna Baszler, she's all about taking a limb, and it looks like she might be looking to take her arm. Oh boy, this is going to be bad. Coming back from victory. Whoa! Just dodged the stomp. Talk about trying to take the arm out of the socket before she even gets a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. But I will give this credit to Liv Morgan. She is incredibly tenacious. She is gutsy, and she is very resilient. She's been that perky 8-year-long story of WWE that finally reached the summit last year before she was taken off that perch courtesy of one Ronda Rousey.
You got to wonder then if that was the apex of her career and everything is just downhill from here, or will she have a resurgence by reclaiming the belts that they never really had to lose in the first place?
That kick might help her there. She rocked Shayna Baszler. Meanwhile, Ronda Rousey coming in, though. And Raquel with a clothesline, sending the Rowdy one up and over to the floor. Challenges in control. And I've seen this before. Up and over. I mean, hey, the best way to use for your partner. I love the tag teams that literally use their tag partners as weapons. The ridiculous Harley Quinn-esque smile of Liv Morgan being used as a little power bomb on Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey. Oh, man. I do wonder, though, she's going to take one too many risks, considering this is her first time coming back from injury. Oh, and there goes the arm. And that's all it takes. All it takes is one brief moment. And we all know the history of that shoulder and the injury she's endured from it. I mean, Ronda Rousey nearly took that thing out of its socket back at SummerSlam. It was a will of survival that allowed Liv Morgan to still have the SmackDown Women's Championship at that time, even if it was only for a shorter period after that. Judo toss now the dangerous, baddest bitch on the planet, Ronda Rousey, who, again, you wonder if she gives 0 Fs or actually gives some Fs now that she's a tag champion with her best friend. Again, Ronda Rousey mocking Raquel Rodriguez. And in fact, Raquel Rodriguez, when she first came into the main roster, had her debut match tag with Ronda Rousey in an open exhibition. Oof! Nice running knee strike. Here's the cover by Shayna, too. Liv Morgan gets the bad shoulder up, but still breaks the canvas. Again, that just stomp to the arm, compressing the point of the elbow. Snap, crackle, and tap. That's the moniker of Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey.
That needs to be a t-shirt, damn it.
I'm pretty sure WWE is already working on it as we speak. Again, Shayna Baszler, a former 2-time NXT Women's Champion for Big G, who I know is watching from our NXT. One of the most dominant NXT Women's Champions during the Black and Gold era, before losing it to Rhea Ripley. And in fact, this is the only title Shayna Baszler has had in her main roster career.
Yeah, it's a damn shame.
Yeah, damn right it is.
Shayna Baszler is so good, but when you've got people out there like Charlotte that have to, get the championship 14 times, and every time they have a comeback, get put right back in the picture, it's kind of hard to continue that dominance that you showed on the Black and Gold brand.
And of course, Shayna Baszler had a chance at the Raw Women's Championship back at WrestleMania 36 against Becky Lynch, and Becky was able to escape with the prize still. While Ronda Rousey, she's also been a Raw Women's Champion and a SmackDown Women's Champion. She's accomplished both. And the ankle lock in firmly. Of course, a shout out to one of her mentors and trainers that helped her make her way into WWE, Kurt Angle. But will Liv give out? The arm's been worked over. Here's the first time they're working over that ankle. And Raquel Rodriguez stands ready for the tag. Liv Morgan with the escape. There's a schoolboy. A roll up. Then 2 count.
That might be all it takes, Noah, to get a little bit of space here so that Liv can get to her partner.
And a knee to the face also helps too. Tag to Raquel. The powerhouse, pun intended. In itself, Raquel Rodriguez has been the difference maker of every tag team she's been a part of. Dakota Kai, Shotzi Blackheart, Liv Morgan. Nice faraway throw there. Takes Shayna Baszler out of the equation. Ronda Rousey, the legal competitor. Good power slam. Hook on the near leg. Is that enough here? Do we have new champions? No.
Big Mommy Cool trying to assert her dominance in here against the strength that is Ronda Rousey.
And one of the competitors with the broadest back and is not afraid to show you that. Again, we talk about the one-on-one battles that her and Rhea Ripley have had in NXT, but also her and Ronda Rousey, for that matter, have had in WWE. And Ronda Rousey looking for an armbar out of the corner, draping armbar, but will the power of Raquel take control? It looks like it will. Look at the power. Tell it, power bomb! Will that be enough for a new champion? Shayna Baszler saves the titles. Woof. Take a look at this show of stream, JJ. Unbelievable. Boof! Deadlift slam from the second rope position.
Only able to get a 2 count.
And Shayna Baszler stands ready at the corner. It's one of those things, though, we know Ronda Rousey, she wanted this. She wanted to be a WWE Women's Tag Team Champion with her best friend, Shayna Baszler. Now, whether that's for her own continued agenda of making her own way or getting her own way, that remains to be seen. Because people have been clamoring for a long time, Shayna Baszler was Ronda Rousey! While Liv Morgan goes for the crossbody, but Shayna Baszler rolls through, though, and a submission hold! Fujiwara armbar! Locked in, and Ronda Rousey now. Double submission, ankle lock, armbar, but Ronda's not legal. And Raquel breaks up both holds, driving Ronda into her partner.
Referee needs to get some control. I think he went to the Aubrey Edwards School of Refereeing. Ronda, not the legal person, and he doesn't break up the count or anything.
I don't know necessarily if you could say that, considering AEW doesn't have women's tag team championship matches, but I digress. Different dynamic. You got to look at not only the ref, you got to look at the field. At the end of the day, this is a male ref. Anyway, I digress. Nice enziguri there, rocking Shayna Baszler. Liv Morgan grasping every part of her body while Ronda's looking to take Raquel off the apron and does so, preventing the tag. It's smart strategy. You don't have to like it. It's smart strategy. You protect the championships. You isolate your opponents. And now Liv looking for Oblivion. Got caught, though, in the waistlock. German suplex. Shayna might be looking to put Liv Morgan to sleep. Karafuda clutch is in. She is grapevine down on the mat. Will Liv Morgan tap out? Nowhere to go. No one for the save. Is Liv going to tap? Will Liv Morgan go out or pass out? Will the ref call this? You see her grasping for air. That hold is deep in.
She's fighting it, though. She's getting back to her feet.
The people wheeling her on, lending her energy. Looking for a jawbreaker, snapmare, takeover. There's a tag to Ronda Rousey, though. And again, Raquel is down and out. Oh, boy. And Liv Morgan. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Shayna Baszler just took out Ronda Rousey. What? Shayna, what the fuck are you doing? Get for a clutch on Ronda Rousey. Her partner. I never consider Shayna Baszler a Goku versus Vegeta, but this is a whole different dynamic I didn't expect tonight.
Liv is beside herself.
The entire O2 is beside themselves. Shayna Baszler just took out her own partner. She's making her way up the entranceway. Ronda Rousey left alone to Liv Morgan Raquel Rodriguez.
The ref hasn't stopped this. The match is still going on.
It's still a match, yeah. And Raquel's legal. A tag to Liv. And Raquel with the, I don't know, what the hell? And look at the smile. Chocola bomb connects. There's the roll through. Liv Morgan, the legal competitor. Liv Morgan falls in on Ronda. Oh, Oblivion! The cover! 1, 2. We got new women tag team champions.
She spiked freaking Ronda like a football on that.
Liv Morgan returns from injury, and Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are once again WWE Undisputed Women Tag Team Champions, pinning Ronda Rousey.
I didn't see that coming.
No, me neither.
Somebody on the panel did.
Yeah. That would be the gentleman above Statboy. Also, Josh, before I bring you in, for the love of God, don't scream. Okay, thank you.
Ronda Rousey has been betrayed and defeated. Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan once again WWE Women Tag Team Champions.
Wow.
Let's take a look at the replay here. This was the moment that definitely shocked everybody. How long has Shayna Baszler been wanting to do this, I wonder?
Right?
Look at Liv Morgan's face. You couldn't believe it. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
and the Oblivion follow-up, as you said, Jeff, he literally spiked her on her head. There was no way she's kicking out of that, even if her probably was over 9,000. As people watch all over the world, including in South Africa, in utter disbelief and excitement that Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are the new WWE Women's Undisputed Tag Team Champions. Live in the moment. Indeed. Congratulations.
That's crazy.
Aaron's just saying in the no DQ chat, what the hell?
It was over before it started. Simple as that.
JJ, you were going to say something. You got cut off, brother. Go ahead.
It's all good.
Wow.
Damn, man.
Well,
I love it.
We certainly are rocking tonight, but just to give y'all a heads up, the next time we're going to be here covering WWE for you on a PLE, it will be one of the Big Five once again as we go to the biggest party of the summer from Motor City, not since WrestleMania 23, Detroit and Ford Field brings you SummerSlam. So start your engines as we go live from the Motor City in Ford Field. Detroit, Michigan brings you SummerSlam Saturday, August 5th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
JJ.
Wow.
JJ, my dude.
Yes.
What do you think about all this?
I'm the one that called it on Simply Predicting.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
aware.
yeah.
So
That's why I'm asking you.
while everybody else is shocked as shit, I'm like, yay, I was right.
Yeah, suppose that.
He's a
I
humble
just know
renegade.
it's somewhere right now. Our big baller G is prolapsing in excitement from Shayna getting that huge pop turning on Ronda Rousey.
Unbelievable. Let's go backstage right now with Damian Priest, of course, who is now Senior Money in the Bank, by the way. Either way, Judgment Day literally might be leaving with gold tonight. They got 2 options at this point. Well, I did not expect that tonight. That really caught me off guard. And I don't mind it. That was awesome.
For the record, the boss man said, "Why do I feel like I'm going to completely bomb with predictions for this show?"
Oh, I'm sure most people will, because a lot of people had similar takes if you look at the graph, but including me. So let me just say this. Shayna, thank you, but also, damn it.
Yeah.
All right, well, as we have a moment to breathe here and they talk about a movie that I can give 2 shits less about, let's see what you are saying here in the chat. Heel turn for Shayna Baszler and a babyface turn for Ronda Rousey. Ronda's not a babyface. Ronda's going to go even more badass. She just got turned on by her best friend. We might get lethal Ronda Rousey, which I'm all for. Mortal Kombat. Let's see here. Hassan, good to see you. Is it really a heel turn when people hate Ronda, more like a face turn? Counterbalance point, Emmanuel.
That's what I brought up on Simply Predicting.
Yes, I know. What gets me is nothing
led up to her
turning on Ronda.
JJ, talk about that for a second. You called. We're going to get in a College Championship match, but I definitely want to hear your take on that, because this was talked about yesterday, and you made a very valid point that actually sold me on, the fact that this could work with Ronda and Shayna if done right, dude. Please extrapolate.
I mean, I just made the point that with Shayna being the one to turn, she would be a babyface in the process. Generally, everybody that turns on their partner becomes the heel. Ronda is so despised by the WWE Universe, it instantly makes Shayna the babyface.
Yeah,
that is a fair point.
You're not wrong at all. It's gonna be a cool dynamic. I'm glad they pulled the trigger. I'm surprised they did it mid-match. I figured it'd be a title loss and then frustration. But man, Shayna's obviously been planning this. She's obviously had this in her brain for a hot minute, JJ.
Well, when you consider that, again, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey were the 2 closest faces to each other, it seemed, in WWE, but you look at the career retrospective, and I do feel like it was more so Ronda Rousey controlling the agenda. I think Shayna Baszler had enough of it.
Yep.
And meanwhile, speaking of having enough of it, Matt Riddle's had enough of Imperium and literally put Giovanni Vinci in that ankle lock, injuring him for a couple of weeks, and then had a one-on-one match with Ludwig Kaiser in front of Daline General, getting the win, of course, with the Broderick. Of course, it was 1 week later, though, that we saw Daline General get his revenge, literally injuring Matt Riddle nearly in the process. And I gotta wonder, the state of Matt Riddle going into this match. This is going to be good.
Quick Stat Boy style DraftKings question. Will Riddle put Gunther in the original Bro? Yes or no?
Yeah, he won't cap to it, but he'll put him in it.
Yeah.
We now
quiet.
to Ludwig Kaiser. Ludwig Kaiser is so damn underrated. I don't care what anyone tells me.
He is. Like, I know that Walter is the leader, the figure, the workhorse of Imperium. But God damn it, if Ludwig Kaiser doesn't draw the eyes. And you figure it was Clash of the Castle last year in the UK, where Giovanni Vinci took his rightful place alongside Kaiser and Gunther to reform Imperium in full.
He is one of the longest reigning Intercontinental Championships in this company and this title's illustrious history. Over a year now, 385 days. He has truly redefined what it means when he says to bring honor back to the sport, that the mat is sacred. He is a throwback. He is truly a 5-star ring general. The way that Gunther approaches a match and exploits his opponent is a mental game that very few, you can count on one hand, have been able to decipher. And of course, with his force Imperium that back up and honor his way all the time, Imperium has been one of the most dominant forces in the WWE. And of course, SummerSlam will come to us from, again, Motor City, Detroit. Stay tuned for that, folks, next month. And you do got to wonder who will step up to the ring general if he surpasses Matt Riddle here. Again, like you said, Macho Man, Honky Tonk Man, that is all that stands right now between Gunther and becoming the longest single reigning Intercontinental Champion in this company's history. Bell Reigns were underway. And notice Matt Riddle's left foot, by the way, heavily bandaged. The thing is, though, Riddle's got that MMA background that might come into play. If he could take Gunther off his feet, then he might be able to take advantage of the ring general. Because in my opinion, the ring general is at his strongest from a dominant position, a vertical base. Boof! As you see with that power slam.
That's a valid point, but that heavily taped angle is just a bullseye for Gunther there. You know, he sees it, he's going to zero in on it. Even if the leg game isn't his normal, repertoire and where he usually goes, he's going to target that ankle.
You see Matt Riddle, though, grasping Gunther, using the 5 count to his advantage, hanging his arm across the top rope, draping armbar. And the thing about Matt Riddle, he always has that MMA stance. He's barefooted, so you're absolutely right. So Gunther, all he has to do is just take one good stomp, and he's got the match once again in his hand. I'm just waiting for that first chop, by the way, too. Oh! And there it is. Sorry. Did I smile maniacally when that happened? Anyway.
No, you're good. Every time I see one of those chops, I get flashbacks to my freaking wrestling bar mitzvah and baptism there. And I got lit up for my birthday.
Yeah, about to say, JJ, we talked about your wrestling baptism. Would you prefer just having one Gunther chop versus those 20 chops you had? Whoa! The punishment. You can answer that question later. And again, Matt Riddle trying to fight back. Again, a former United States champion, by the way. Former WWE Tag Team champion. Nice overhead kick. Again, Gunther, the longest reigning NXT UK champion in that brand's history. And, of course, coming to the main roster on his way to becoming the longest reigning Intercontinental champion. And Matt Riddle looking for an exploder. No way. No way. The elbows once again in the neck and shoulders of Matt Riddle. Whoa! Oh, Riddle looking for an ankle pick. Again, when Matt Riddle can bring the ring general down to the mat, that plays to his advantage. But again, the power of Gunther. And mean stomp to the shoulder blades while Matt Riddle is covering up.
Yeah, Riddle's got to be careful there because Gunther has obviously got the strength advantage. Definitely don't want to leave himself open for a pinning predicament there.
And just literally just wearing down on Matt Riddle with those knee strikes and those forearms. Of course, it's not the first time that Gunther and Matt Riddle have faced each other. Walter and Matt Riddle have had multiple singles encounters across the independent scene in the UK before either man made their way to WWE. And meanwhile, whoa! Just sweep the leg quite literally out from underneath Matt Riddle. And already going after the already injured ankle, taking off the protective bandits. Looking to torture his opponent.
Just goes to show how vile and diabolical Gunther is.
Well, that's the violent nature we talk about when it comes to the ring general. He will break you. He will test you. He will force you to your limits. If you don't believe me, ask Rampage Brown. Ask Joe Coffey. Ask Butch. Ask Ilya Dragunov. Again, give Goofer an opening. He will exploit it to the fullest advantage. He is the Ligne General. He is the founder, creator, brainchild of Ring Comp, reincarnated as Imperium in WWE under the tutelage, not only to the likes of Matt Riddle, but Timothy Thatcher, Ludwig Kaiser, Dion Von Vitch, and of course, Killer Kelly, who was the first ever WXW Women's Heavyweight Champion. Oh, what a rising knee strike there. And once again, looking for a suplex, but Gunther! Standing switching caught Matt Riddle.
Gorgeous release German suplex there by Gunther. Every opportunity Riddle is taking to try and mount some momentum, try to gain a little bit of an advantage. Gunther's right there to just completely break him down.
Well, the thing is, it's one of those things we talk about catch as catch cam and technical wrestling. But you could also talk about Matt Riddle and his MMA background. I mean, you watch your NXT, JJ, and of course Matt Riddle was more involved in the Black and Gold NXT. But you've also seen how far he also was under the learning tree of one Viper, Randy Orton, and I almost wonder will he use any of that experience to his advantage. Nice exploder there.
You're not the only one, Daniel. I will mark out Hardcore 2 if Randy shows up.
I'm sure Riddle will too while he's trapped in the sleeper hold right now. Trying to break the hold here. Riddle looks for a rope for the... Got one. And oh! The ankle gave out. The ankle gave out. Oh my gosh, what a clothesline from Austria.
Yeah, it's not going to do Riddle any favors there. Gunther needs to go back to that ankle now.
That near fall. Still got a near fall there. Again, look at the way Riddle was able to land, but immediately lost his vertical base, and Goofer took advantage with the clothesline. Oof! Another knee strike again. Goofer falls into cover, quite literally hooking the leg. 2 count again. Oof. You talk about, like you said, what's the greatest advantage that Matt Riddle has besides the Matt game where he could beat the Ring General? Maybe the floating bro. And he hit it! Cover! Hook in the near leg! New champion! No!
It was a good attempt there by Riddle, but just not enough.
Again, we talk about this for the prestigious Intercontinental Championships. You could talk about the lineage of the great champions that have held this title. The title that's been called the workhorse title, JJ, that has led to so many not only holding this, but surpassing it and becoming a world champion.
Yeah, some of the greats, some Hall of Famers, and some not so memorable reigns as well. I mean, for every Honky Tonk Man, for every Randy Savage, for every Ricky Steamboat, for every Miz, there's been Marty Jannetty. So there's definitely a few downsides in the prestigious lineage, just not as many as with the world title, thankfully.
Nice powerbomb, double stack there, and a 2 count again, and immediately transition in the single leg crab on the injured ankle. How many times have you been caught this hold, JJ?
What's that?
How many times have you been caught a single leg crab or like a Boston crab, like submission?
Quite a few. Submissions were quite the favorites in the old Long Beach Wrestling Alliance. And there he is, Riddle's tapping that pressure of the ankle.
Yep, he worked over the ankle and immediately transitioned into an inverted ankle lock. And literally, you could hear Matt Riddle screaming in pain as it looked like his foot was turning the wrong way. Goofer makes quick work of Matt Riddle. I mean, you did say it on Super Predicting. You did say that he was going to try and give a fight. In a couple of moments he did, but let's be honest here, JJ. He had the game plan going in. He exploited it. And Goofer with another, I would say, rather dominant win. And still the Intercontinental Champion.
Absolutely. While we're still looking, something's happening.
What the hell?
Drew McIntyre is back.
Well, I'll be damned. And listen to that place pop for him.
Drew looking to make some broken dreams for Gunther as he comes out to assert his dominance.
Well, again, Drew McIntyre, a multiple-time WWE Champion, Universal Champion, and we saw Drew McIntyre and Sheamus clash with Gunther in triple threat action for the Intercontinental Championship. But Drew McIntyre and Gunther have not clashed one-on-one. And correct me if I'm mistaken, JJ, we have not seen Drew McIntyre since WrestleMania.
That is correct. There's been a little bit of back and forth. The rumor mill's a swirl that Drew is not happy with his position in the company right now. His contract is set to expire. So, there was back and forths on re-signing him, but apparently it looks like him and WWE management have been able to come to some kind of negotiation, some sort of terms, at least for the time being, to bring him back for this event, especially after the way he got done at Clash at the Castle. Taking us off the air doing karaoke.
Oh, pie face. Oh, Glasgow Kiss. Let's talk about homecoming for the Scottish Warrior despite the fact we're in the UK. But he might be looking to step into Claymore country.
2, 1.
Claymore connects. Welcome back, Drew McIntyre, and I guess his intentions are now known. Drew McIntyre wants the Lean General and the Intercontinental Championship. Well, this was an interesting surprise. The surprises just keep coming and coming.
Absolutely.
Will Drew McIntyre be the chosen one once again to reign as Intercontinental Champion?
Claymore!
Every match has had a surprise so far, at least for the general populace. Most people didn't pick Damian Priest, so there was that surprise. There was the heel turn, face turn, whatever you want to call it, turn by Shayna Baszler in the last match, and now the return of Drew McIntyre here.
I was legitimately getting up and on my way to the bathroom to take a piss when I heard the swords, and I'm like, oh shit, and I ran back to my laptop.
Dory was hooping and hollering in the room. She's happy to see Drew back.
I'm about to say, I think you told us how Dorian feels about Drew McIntyre.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see the Scottish Warrior back. Well, it's been certainly a party over there in the O2 with these returns and these momentous moments. And, of course, with the 4th of July coming up here for us in the States. And happy Canada Day to all those today. JJ, you and I will be back exclusively for your members soon enough underneath your umbrella as you invite everybody to the Great American Bash on your NXT, Sunday, July 30th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So stay tuned for more on that. Woof.
I need to change that graphic. I need to change the graphic apparently because I thought it was going to be a multiverse wide thing, but I'm totally cool with being the members. That's not a problem. I
think the NXT ones, because it's Jada's NXT, it makes more sense to be a members exclusive thing because it's more like an exclusive umbrella.
Right. I mean, we got our once a month WWE ones anyway, so that's more than fine.
Right.
Okay,
exactly.
good. They're introducing Cody and Dom. I feel better about my life choices today.
Yeah. You and me both. What you said was that the first of a triple main event nonsense they're booking it as.
Which again, I'm fine with because this is again people you call it on your the forum, the filler match. People are into this rivalry. I'm okay with it. So let them do their thing, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Right.
Yeah, very much glad this match is happening now. In terms of going a couple matches back to one JJ correctly predicted, SummerSlam, Ronda, Shayna, fight pit.
Oh, it's got to be. Right, Jay? Or at least something in the MMA vein between these two.
Yeah.
I think the fight pit needs to be the blow-off match. I think that needs to be something built too.
Yeah, did Cody Rhodes dives off the top of it?
Either do it at Payback, payback for the loss, or save it for something like Survivor Series, where we're already probably going to have War Games, but then do the fight also.
That's a fair point. That's a very fair point.
Go
ahead, Jeff.
When did Regal leave AWTV?
I don't think he left soon enough that he'd be back for this year's War Games, but I could be wrong.
I think we need to get Tony on the phone. Like, okay, look, for one night,
because Mox did the best he could to try to do blood and guts.
Yeah,
on Dynamite Wednesday, but it was like, oh, you fail.
No, John,
it will never be the same as William Regal's War Games.
No.
Period. But I'm going to head out for this match. So
okay.
I just wanted to be excited for Drew coming back and say Ronda versus Shayna should be fight pit. Oh, so good to have the Scottish Warrior back.
Yes. Say hello real quick to my friend Kat before I bounce out for this match, because I know we want to give Noah and JJ the chance to call. Kat, always good to see you, my dear. Looking forward to hopefully getting together soon, at least in a virtual sense. This is one of our 3 main events, and JJ, I know being such a fan of Eddie and the rivalry that was with Eddie and Dominic, I know you definitely want to tell your part of experiencing this story from the beginning.
Daggone right.
I mean, this right here almost turned me off back in 2005.
Right.
I know for a fact that it turned one of your friends off back in 2005.
Yep.
It's one thing to bring a hint of a personal touch to a storyline. But when you're doing matches for the custody of a child,
I don't need to be laughed, but
that's a whole other kind of low. About as low as the cut on Mommy's top there. Hello, but I digress.
Yay, Mommy. Anyway, what?
It's just bad, but the way the Dom has leaned into some of that with his recent turn on Ray, with the feud that he's had with his old man, calling him a deadbeat dad.
Right.
Doing the Eddie Guerrero frog splash in his matches. He's even rocking the mullet, for Christ's sakes. Like,
oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up.
I love the fact that he brought the mullet back. All he needs to do is denounce his last name and say that he truly is Dominic Guerrero, and it's on like fucking Donkey Kong.
Well, if he beats Cody Rhodes tonight, he very well might do that, because we'll never hear the friggin' end of it on Monday Night Raw if he beats Cody.
And I still think he will. And we will find out here momentarily as the American Nightmare is on his way out to prove that wrestling has more than one royal family.
With adrenaline in his soul and every thought out of control, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and you got to consider the state of that left arm still going into this, JJ, after the damage that brought Lesnar and the punishment he put him through in and out of Night of Champions. But hold on, here's the proverbial spot we loves to do. Out the lights go up, I'm home. Everybody. Whoa! There it is.
The only part of the song my daughter will let me do. If I try to sing the rest of it, she's like, You only get the one part.
And yes, she wants my that one, though. And yes, she wants my rendition on Spotify, because you yahoos made me sing it. But I digress. It's not about singing tonight, it's about fighting. Cody Rhodes
it might still be about singing tonight. We're only $50 away for you singing My World.
Stop it. Stop it.
Which that was the point I was going to make with Gunther before Drew came out and stepped all over me. I was about to be like, we're trying to get $50 more for Noah to sing My World, but right now it is Gunther's world.
Oh yeah.
And then out came Drew and just kind of like killed my vibe there. Damn you, Drew.
Damn these vibe killing freaking
instant heel heat for the Scottish Warrior.
Right. Instant heel heat to come on Monday Night Raw. What sort of heat's going to come tonight, though, out of this match, though? Dominic Mysterio beats Cody Rhodes. There it is again.
I will say, Jay, Natalie not allowing you to do the whole song is 100% my fault because when we watched Raw together in the lot, I sang the whole song and just drove the poor girl crazy. It's my fault, 100%.
Damn you, Meacham.
Without question.
Well, at least he's owning up to it. Too bad Dominic Mysterio can't own up to his immaturity, while Cody Rhodes is looking to remind him that he's anything but equal to what his father's been. Trying to step out of his father's shadow. He's lucky to ever see light out of that shadow if Cody Rhodes gets his way tonight.
I think if Dom needs to anything, it's that damn mullet. Anyway.
I will say this, and you guys can dispute me all you want. This may be a hot take. I may be getting lit up in the chat room for this. Rey Mysterio is still one of the worst world heavyweight champions we ever had. If Dominic Mysterio can get the belt, he very easily could surpass his father, at least in the vein of being a great world champion. Because Rey Mysterio, with that big gold belt, was hot garbage. Arguably, the only thing worse was Great Khali. Arguably.
Yeah, we can expand on that during a Mug Night maybe tonight. But yeah, to be fair, the timing, Rey got dealt a bad hand.
Exactly.
So
the
anyway,
little passing of Eddie Guerrero that really played a lot into the story told that year. While Cody Rhodes has been trying to finish his story all this year. And we got to consider the outside factor of Mommy. I honestly wonder, JJ, can Don Mysterio actually do something without his mommy for once in his freaking life?
I think he can, and I think he's going to have to tonight. Like I said on Simply Predicting, and I'll say it again now before we really get deep in this match, I have a feeling Mommy is going to get ejected from ringside. And then Dom is going to have to step up on his own. Now, is he going to beat Cody on his own? If rumors are to be true and Brock Lesnar does appear, no, he's not going to beat him on his own. But at least he will have done it without Mommy.
Of course, we've seen Cody Rhodes prove that he is able to endure anything on his own and have literally no fear. He literally called out Dominic Mysterio for all you do is take a cheap way out, take a cheap shot. He gave him a free shot one time. Dominic Mysterio didn't go for it. Literally called the man's bluff. Might as well be a game of chicken at this point. Dominic back in the ring, slides to Cody. Oh, there's open palm strike to the American Nightmare. And you see Mommy literally laughing at ringside. Gotta be so proud of her young boy.
Absolutely. That's the best part of the whole Mommy Dom gimmick is the fact that Dom is being trained by Mommy in multiple ways. She has that young man in the palm of her hand, just like any of us would be if we were given the opportunity. Let's be real.
I just want to say this real quick, JJ. Look at Cody's on left arm. He took the damn cast off. What the hell is this man thinking? As he's putting the boots right now to Dominic Mysterio after bringing him back up the entire way of the entrance way. Look at Dominic's face when Cody ripped off the cast. He's like, oh shit, I fucked up. Yeah, you did. This is the problem with today's youth, by the way. Freaking lack discipline. That you own the whole world by your hands. Oh, you got negative influences. Rain power slam by Cody Rhodes here. And Rhea right now looking a bit worried. Cody looking for crossroads. Dominic
has it well scouted. Dropped down, rolled out of the window. Says, I'm done with you.
He's trying to literally escape for the eye. I mean, you're real brave, kid. You're a real big man. You have to stay on your own 2 feet and leave a fight. And Cody Rhodes going after him. About to say, like, seriously, who would literally want Dominic Mysterio to walk by them? Who's going to brought back in the ringside area? Of course, we got a 10 count on the outside of the ring here. And Cody Rhodes looking Dominic Mysterio. Might be looking for a suplex on the floor. Ooh. Lands on his feet. And look at once again. the freaking barricade, the freaking foster, the freaking child protector, Rhea Ripley face to face with Cody and distracting him. And I'm just gonna say this for the record, JJ. You realize that Mysterio's an Action 9, Rhea Ripley is not. So what does that do when it comes to, or what does that say about? Oh, come on! What does that say about Rhea Ripley and her as a champion and the caliber of challengers there? Oh my, the tope. And Dominic literally taking advantage. Again, he can't do a damn thing on his own.
I mean, it is what it is. Some of the greatest heels in the history of professional wrestling have had somebody on the outside to do their dirty work for them, to run interference for them. Whether it was the Horsemen, whether it was Evolution, whether it was Bobby Heenan with any of his charges, or Jimmy Hart. You can't get mad at Dominic Mysterio for being the smart, arrogant heel and having his insurance policy won Rhea Ripley at ringside.
And right now, Cody Rhodes being bounced at ringside across the announce table ever since that cheap shot, that cheap ploy by Rhea Ripley. Dom Mysterio has been in control of this match. And London letting their voices be very well known to hear how they feel about this entire picture. And we all know Cody Rhodes would never hit a woman, even as somebody vile as Rhea Ripley's become. And the 9 count, Cody Rhodes was able to break the count, come back in the ring. Again, Dominic still in control. Oof.
Thank you very much, Cape Rayer.
Good sidestep, up out of the shoulder. Oh! Nice corkscrew elbow. Here's the cover, hook in the near leg. Only gets a 1 count, though. Junior fought Rhea Ripley's like, oh, that's all she wrote. It's going to take much more than that to put down the American Nightmare. And to think, Dominic Mysterio, he chose to instigate Cody Rhodes. Let's put this into perspective, JJ. Cody Rhodes lost to Brock Lesnar at Night of Champions. But it was his body that failed him, not the American Nightmare himself. And since then, he's called out Brock Lesnar for an open fight. But Brock Lesnar hasn't answered the call. So what did Dominic Mysterio do? He decided to once again make things about himself. And he's confronted the American Nightmare. And here we stand tonight at Money in the Bank in this, what I would call a filler match at first, just to freaking grow the ego of Dominic Mysterio at the expense of Cody Rhodes.
Popping the hips, going for the 3 amigos.
Are you kidding me?
There's number 2. Shades of his poppy, Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero right now be freaking disappointed. Oh, Cody! Made Dominic pay for that. Ugh. Of course, Cody Rhodes came to WWE to be not a coach, but the player. I would say he's a much more valuable player than Dominic Mysterio ever will be at this point based on this career path. Oh, nice scoop slam.
That's a bold take. Dominic still has a tremendous upside ahead of him. Once he gets away from the Judgment Day and Mommy, whenever that day comes, there's nothing but smooth sailing. He's had the gift of his father. He's had the gift of Eddie Guerrero, and we'll have had the gift of the Judgment Day. And
Disaster case, you say that covered. 2 count. Continue.
And Dominic is just getting exponentially better with each passing day and week. Cody, on the other hand, is in his prime. Some would say with the continuous injuries that he's taken since coming back to the WWE, he could be coming the downside of his prime, beginning that descent in his career. Not that he doesn't still have it in him, not that he still can't potentially finish the story and be world champion, but some may say that his best days are starting to be behind him, while Dom's are still all in front of him.
Again, you saw Rhea Ripley come into play, distract Cody Rhodes, preventing the second disaster kick while Cody's hung up across the second rope, and a 619 call denied. Cody Rhodes able to catch Dominic Mysterio from the outside. Might be looking for an Alabama slammer. We're going to get it here. Spin out. Now, how's this for a ride, kid? Woof!
Call couldn't be completed as dialed because he forgot to put the international code in front of it.
Well, I'm not sure how much calls worth over in the UK, where they actually use telephone booths. Cody Cutter connects! And Cody is feeling it. Dominic Roth might be looking to send this kid on a crossroads! Here's the cover, hook and arrow, two, and Cody Rhodes wins! In short, sweet, simple fashion. Learn some about respect, kid. And I will give credit too, JJ. To your point, Rhea Ripley's help. You thought Dominic Mysterio had a chance, but Cody Rhodes stands tall tonight at the O2 with the win. Let's see what you all are saying here in the chat. And
Whoa!
That's why you were being quiet. You were just waiting to do that one last time. It's like, JJ, say something. Anyway.
I was vibing to the music. I'm waiting for that point because my daughter has trained me that I can only do that part. God damn it.
All right. Fair enough. Who knows? Maybe Carol can WrestleMania next year. You'll be actually Super Chad to do that whole song versus me because dadgummit, some man don't sing, some man does commentary, even if WWE commentary is the most trickiest. What wasn't tricky, though, was that crossroads. That is always an emphatic point to victory. I don't know if that was as easy as Bud Light, though, because I'm straight edge, but we'll go along with that. The American Nightmare stands tall tonight at Money in the Bank. Brock Lesnar, are you watching?
I say, surprised we haven't had him. Everyone was saying that was a shoe-in rumor. Brock was supposed to be here, but he did not show up.
Brock Lesnar does what Brock Lesnar does. You know this, JJ.
Yeah, I think if he's going to do something, he's going to do it in the States. They're not going to, like people were saying, trying to do the international travel, he's going to get spotted. Surprise is going to get ruined. But getting Brock to Maryland for Raw now, while everyone is still in the UK, no one's going to be paying that much attention. And he'll be there for Raw Monday. We're getting Brock to the Garden for Friday. A little bit easier to do.
Right. Again, this is Money in the Bank from jolly old England, London, the United Kingdom. There you see the Eye of London over there. And, of course, the London Bridge station. And, of course, there is Big Ben. Again, it is one of the most rich in wrestling history, especially places on the planet with some of the most passionate wrestling fans on the planet. Speaking of passion, unleash your passion if you want in W2K33. Apparently, that's the highest rated game in W2K's history. So, congrats to them. And again, let's see what you all are saying here in the chat. Michael Gonzalez, decent win. Nathan Banks, thank God Cody won. Ryan with Dom is good at selling, I think. Matthew, no Brock. And to go with your point, JJ, Daniel faced them maybe Monday Night Raw here in the States is where Brock will play his hand and play Cody Rhodes' game to his advantage.
Oh, shit. Here's some music we weren't expecting, though.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, what? Oh, my God.
Shane Gaines Soldier is in London.
What the
fuck? We can see John Cena.
Okay,
John Cena's in the building.
Holy shit.
What the hell's he doing here? And the whole crowd is seeing his entire theme. Yeah, surprise indeed. The 16-time world champion.
Thank God the men's Money in the Bank match has already happened. He could be here to insert himself in it.
I don't believe this. And of course, JJ, John Cena is a former Money in the Bank winner.
Yeah, with one of the goofiest top of the ladder poses, which was directed to a certain West Coast professor.
I didn't say his name. What the hell is John Cena doing here? I know he's the cover boy at W2K23, but I didn't think we literally were going to see him. John Cena in the building.
Normally, Emmanuel, I'd be right there with you, but Cena is at that point in his career now where he has done what he always shat on The Rock for doing. I'm never gonna leave. I love you guys. And then he's never here. So when he comes back and you get those surprise appearances from him, it's one of those warm fuzzies in your soul. You hear those horns again, and Cena is back.
With a mic in hand. Yeah, clearly. John Cena. What the hell? That's true. Stateside. They were literally seeing his feet verbatim. And those women couldn't be happier.
He's such a goddamn goober. God damn it, I miss him. Oh my God.
Yeah, control yourself, Jeff. Yes, actually.
That is the correct stat.
Yes.
That's a good point. You might as well call the UK the second home of WWE. Put a ringing endorsement from one of the greatest of all time. Listen to that place.
But who's going to interrupt him?
Don't. Well, I guess it's on decision makers, JJ, if we're being perfectly honest. London a hostile environment? Nah, Canada's more hostile than London.
Not always.
Fair. What? Nah. They don't take it over, they embrace it. Without fans, the WWE doesn't exist. And without those fans in London, these shows don't exist.
And love him or hate him, that's been John Cena's point for well over 20 years.
Yeah, why are you here?
To announce WrestleMania 41 is going to be in London.
You know, I was on the same thought process, brother. Give him Mania, man.
WrestleMania 40. All right. Yep. God bless Cena. Oh, look at that. Ain't that noble? A big old thank you Cena chant that might be more emphatic than a thank you Trish. If she's expecting that later, because there's still women's Money in the Bank ladder match is still to come.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Give it back to the people. What?
Called it.
That place will explode if that gets announced. I mean, we already know we're
right now.
The WrestleMania 41? What is it? Oh. I don't think WrestleMania in London should be ruled out, especially within the next 5 years, if I'm being perfectly honest. What?
Here comes Grayson Waller. Knew somebody was gonna come out.
Here comes that Waller thing that Chris was.
Oh, here we go, JJ. Get ready for your viral moment, courtesy of one of your former NXT bests.
Oh God.
Golly. So who are you, Chance? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? That's a hot take.
Yeah, Radnick, I don't think he's going to FU him because Grayson Waller actually has a broken leg right now.
What?
That's why he's been doing the Grayson Waller effect. They have him like heavily taped. They have him bandaged, booted, everything that they can. His final match in NXT, he broke his ankle, his leg, something. He had a severe leg injury. That's why he's only been doing Grayson Waller effect every week on SmackDown.
Oh, well.
Because you can kind of hide it.
Well, it doesn't mean John Cena still can't cold cock this guy with a right fist.
I just don't think they're going to have him taking any kind of physical bump because you don't want to potentially re-injure and derail his in-ring return. Grayson Waller is a hot act. They need him back as soon as possible.
Calling it now. WrestleMania 41, London.
I said it.
Right. Right. You haven't been to Ohio. It's been nothing but hot and humid. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Well, he's pitching for his home country of Australia. It makes sense.
In defense, they did have a super show there at one point. So, I mean, I guess, but I think London deserves it more.
Absolutely. I mean, AEW has proven what wrestling can draw in Wembley Stadium. That's where WrestleMania would be if they're going to do it in London. It's going to be Wembley.
And I really think that's part of this, JJ. The fact that AEW was able to get so many ticket sales generated so quickly. Vince and Triple H went,
Exactly.
Wanker. That's a ringing endorsement. Anyway, though, like I said, we talk about open mind night, how much the people in London doesn't get this 20% through 65. It's not a casual thing where it's like, okay, let's sit here and just go listen to this nonsense. They truly love this every damn time, top to bottom.
Yeah.
It's so rare.
John's going to jump on this wanker chant like freaking flies on shit here in about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I tell you that right now.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Yeah, that's true. 36. Well, I don't need to repeat that chant.
Yeah, nah.
But I agree. Oh Lord. What? I figured, Sandy. What? What, you gonna do this Madison Square Garden?
We're booking
No.
a talk show segment 2 years out. I don't think so.
Well, John Cena's about to school this guy on the mic. Maybe he won't bear him as bad as Austin Theory. All right. Gonna rub. Yeah, I don't blame him. Now that I agree with. Oh, broken leg by Anderson. Cheap shot. Cheap shot, JJ.
Oh, put his hat back on. Oh, put his hat back on. Let the man have his dignity. Jesus.
Oh, come on. This is absolutely unnecessary and uncalled for. Blatant cheap shot. Cena down. Grayson Waller here to bring his own viral moment to London. Broken leg, right, JJ? How's that broken leg doing? Hey!
And a little Justice Wanker attitude.
Now that's a viral moment. Someone Snapchat that.
Right. Oh, okay. No shots from behind John though. Please don't use that camera angle.
They're still going to. There it is. They're still going to.
They've got to get him going back up the ring.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, John Cena knows. John Cena endorses it. Look, John Cena will make anything work for the favorites of the WWE Universe. You know that.
It's at least coming over better than it was in April. I'll give him that much.
Yes.
It was rough at Mania, man. I was getting blinded from the cheap seats.
Well, that was certainly a viral moment.
That was cool.
But speaking of moments, time to see who will once again create their moment to come as we have the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Lita Vega, Becky Lynch, Bayley, Io Sky, Zoe Stark, and Trish Stratus. That was fun. That was freaking fun.
That was good. It was nice to see John again.
Always good to see John. That's it.
That was a good viral moment.
Not my Magnum.
What
happened?
Peacock showed a promo for Magnum PI. Not my Magnum.
Oh, you must be on the subscription base with ads. I got that.
What are you talking about? Yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
All right, let's see what you
Mikey's not paying that extra $4.99 a month.
Exactly. Let's see what we got going on here in the chat. Grayson Waller, we're getting attitude adjustment. Grayson Waller got it. You called it, Daniel. Catherine. I like that trumpet. Dun, dun, dun. Gabriel, good to see you. And Elizabeth, Grayson's in London? Didn't know he was a wrestler. Thought he was just a talk show host for WWE. More than meets the eye. Well, clearly, Sandy didn't watch the JJ's NXT. So, hey, now you know.
Oh,
as
that's
Catherine,
we're gonna get JJ
Catherine
to go
alludes
off on
to here, though, Jeff especially. Almost time for the Queen, Trish, to make her entrance. #GOAT.
Yes, definitely the greatest. The Queen hopefully will not be making any sort of entrance tonight at Running the Bank if we lock out here.
God save the Queen, but they don't have a queen right now. They have a king.
So do we have to start getting our passports in orders, gentlemen? And are we going to take a trip to England?
No. I can't afford to go to Philly, let alone freaking the United Kingdom.
I mean, it's not like we don't have 2 years to save for it.
True. Even with the exchange rate of currency, pounds versus dollars.
Go to Liverpool, go to Abbey Road, do a shot just like this of us. Go to Mania.
You mean like this one here, Jay? This one right here?
Yes. Abbey Road. That's
still amazing, but I don't know how they kept Cena a secret so well. My hat's off to WWE for that.
Yeah, that was a surprise I was not expecting at all tonight. I'll be perfectly honest. That caught me off guard, but that was cool.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's filming something right now.
Absolutely amazing.
So the $1 million question is where is he filming that he was able to kind of sneak in away from everybody else?
Your guess is as good as my movie, man. You're the movie guy. You should know. I don't know.
Well,
I'm about to try to look things up. He's got 2 movies coming out that are currently filming. One called Grand Death Lotto, one called Heads of State. So
Heads of State,
I'm going to see which one is filming over there.
Heads of State is supposed to, from what I heard about the plot, it's supposed to be a really solid flick. Oh, Samantha Irvin's introducing the women's Money in the Bank. I love it.
As she should, damn it.
She has to announce the Bloodline match. For the love of God, let her have the Bloodline back at least one more time, right?
Jeff, you know that Mike Rome is.
Gentlemen, I got to get going. I will see you for open mic night. Gotta get ready for
all right, brother.
It's Heads of State. Filming began in London in May of 2023.
Okay, so that's why he's...
So he's literally already there.
Yeah. That's why he's been so absent from everything lately. What?
Samantha botched.
What'd she say?
She said representing the Judgment Day. Bailey.
Yeah, you're right. Botch.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I done did it to her. I jinxed her by saying she should announce the Bloodline. What happened was,
and I think I know why.
Alien Judgment Day.
At a house event, Rhea was getting right up in Samantha's face, sending her kisses and everything. Like, hey, you want to? It's out there. I saw it. She's got.
No! It's a whole thing, Mikey. A whole thing on Twitter. Kathy Kelly and Rhea Ripley have broken up on Twitter. Samantha Irvin and Rhea are now a thing, and Kathy Kelly is just brokenhearted and devastated. It's a horrible, horrible Twitter thing right now. You don't even understand what's happening.
I still say relationships are overrated, and at this point, Damage Control's relationship might literally be overrated, considering both are involved in the Money Bank Ladder match. Only one can win.
It's just the whole point that this Twitter relationship between this throuple, this triangle, if you will, is more entertaining than half the shit they do on television. So,
I mean, that's fair.
Zelina, JJ, I'm starting to like Purple more and more tonight with Zelina and Rhea earlier. Man, Purple's where it's at today.
Purple has always been my color.
Absolutely.
And, I said it in simply predicting as we see some jabroni in England wearing a Ducks jersey.
This motherfucker.
Where?
Zelina Vega is the longest of long shots.
Yeah.
The only reason she would win is if they're going to make Backlash in Puerto Rico a regular thing, and she would potentially cash in her home country, considering the ginormous pop she got this past year.
And here's your moment, Jeff. I'm not saying anything.
I just got 3 words to say. Thank you, Trish.
You're going to say those words in a different form, though. At the end of this, you're going to have 4 words. Money in the bank. Again, Trish Stratus right now taking Zoe Stark underneath her learning tree as her protege. I don't know necessarily that Trish Stratus is going to business for herself here tonight. Her first ever, might I add, Money in the Bank ladder match. Same thing go for Zoe Stark, though, who's no stranger to ladder matches, though, as we talked about, JJ, on your NXT. Zoe Stark and Io Sky, they won the Women's Tag Team Championships in it.
I have the 3 words. Thank you, Trish is fine, but I have 3 more for you, Jay, with that outfit. Great googly moogly.
And meanwhile, I got these 4 words. Here comes the man.
Looking like a freaking, oh God, what is that outfit scheme?
It looks like Rogue.
That's Rogue.
Yeah,
that's Rogue.
Yeah. There we
Becky
go.
Lynch might be looking to go rogue against Trish Stratus tonight. We saw what happened on Monday Night Raw at the Money in the Bank Summit. Instead of saying thank you, she sucker punched her.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm digging the Rogue outfit with the Jean Grey hair color, man. About to go straight mutant on their asses.
Oh, it's Zoe Stark already going after Becky.
Here we go. Jesus.
There ain't going to be no storytelling here. This is just going to be freaking conflict and combat. And we're underway, JJ. Again, JJ, we talked about during the pre-show. It is Zoe Stark, Io Sky, and Trish Stratus' first Money in the Bank, while Selena Vega, Becky Lynch, and Bayley have previous experience in Money in the Bank.
And Bayley being the only previous victor.
And Bayley now snap a ladder. Oh! Nice Meteora by Selena Vega off the apron. And of course, JJ, we talked about the success rate of the women's Money in the Bank match versus the men.
Yeah, 100% success rate up to this point. Will the victor keep the trend going, or will they be the one to break the streak, so to speak?
Well, you and I both know that streaks are made to be broken, but the history of the women's Money in the Bank ladder match versus the men's Money in the Bank ladder match is not so far in depth with how many men's Money in the Bank ladder matches there's been in this company's history before the Money in the Bank PLE was even a thing. And right now we got a double team on Bayley. Oh, and Selena is still pinned underneath a ladder. Oh, man, and rocked with a knee strike by Zoe Stark. And right now, for the moment, Trish Stratus and Zoe Stark, they are working together. Whoa, look at Io, though. Quick like a cat. One of the most athletic women you will ever see in WWE, nicknamed Genius of the Sky for a reason. One of the greatest to come out of Stardom. And off! Electric chair, face first into the suspended ladder. And JJ, we talked about Zoe Stark, and we talked about, being a call-up from NXT, taking the opportunity. You and I call Night Champions, but we never expected Trish Stratus to have somebody in her corner like Zoe Stark. Ugh. But we've seen how much that's paid dividends for both these ladies. They're now both involved in the Money in the Bank ladder match, and meanwhile, Trish using her yoga play, going up and over the ladder. Probably didn't get a good landing on it, though.
I don't know, Noah. I think she was able to save any real damage from her by doing that up and over flip. Look at the way she then just transitioned seamlessly into the ring. Zoe Stark helping get her a ladder.
Now, you say her. Are you sure about that? We talked about the dynamic. Are Trish Stratus and Zoe Stark in this for each other? Or does one have the priority agenda? Now, you see what's going on right here? Literally telling Zoe to, leave the rest of the field on bay while Trish was climbing for the briefcase. But I answer my own question. Oof. Oof. Selena kicked in between the ladder. We also talked about the fallout that seems to be the damage done lately with damage control. At this point, we're wondering if we're going to see that implode like we saw Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey.
Damage control has been damaged goods for the better part of the last year. The fact that they are still going strong for as long as they have is a true testament, but you've got to wonder when the trigger is going to get pulled. Before the addition of Trish Stratus, I figured it was definitely going to be this match. Still could be, but not quite as sure anymore.
Barely telling the crowd to shut up as they constantly sing, "Will You Be My Girl?" The chant that takes over the WWE product, made famous in London all the way back at NXT TakeOver London, when Bayley was defending the NXT Women's Championship against Nia Jax. Now Selena looking to climb the ladder. The Swords competitor in this match. That's a tall ladder, though, so it might, work for her. And Selena,
She's too far out of position, though. You knew that she wasn't going to be able to get her hands on it. She's got to readjust more.
It's one of those things, JJ, where I wonder, you see a ladder in play. You don't necessarily set up perfectly underneath the briefcase. And are you aware of that situation? Do you think Selena literally was just going to reach out for it if she gets to the top of the ladder? Well, not now. It looks like Bayley and E are reaching out for an arm, playing ping pong with her between the ladder. Oof. And look at what we got set up in the ring right now. Bayley and Io Sky. Oh. These alliances have been key factors in this match. But Becky!
Great drop kick off the top there from Becky Lynch.
And we talked about Becky Lynch, the man. The man has done absolutely everything but win the Money in the Bank briefcase in WWE, JJ. You can literally talk about her accolades and the history that she's made. And she also talked about how bad she wants this too. Oof! So he bounced face first. And again, Becky right now with the kicks after Zoe Stark cost her match at Night of Champions.
Could you imagine if Becky does get the briefcase and then pulls the same stunt that her husband did and cashes in at WrestleMania?
Well, it'd certainly be a first. And Becky Lynch is all about first. Let's not forget what she accomplished at WrestleMania 35. And now trapping the arm of Zoe Stark in the ladder. The disarmer. And Trish though, wait a second, handstand. Ooh. Sends Becky across the ring into the corner. Again, will we say thank you, Trish, to being women's Money in the Bank? Obviously, if there's anything to say about it. Woof. And Bayley sent flying. Ladder still not quite underneath that briefcase like you talked about earlier, JJ. But they're still climbing it or trying to. Ugh. The opportunity that is at hand when you hold the Money in the Bank contract. Io Sky and Trish Stratus now making the climb. And Trish Stratus sent face first to the ladder. There's a nice kick, though, by Trish Stratus. Takes Io down. Ooh, and again, Trish reaching out for it, but not underneath it. Like you said, she's not underneath it. Selena Vega here, same ladder, completely the opposite way of the briefcase. What the hell is happening here? Selena Vega wanted one of her own, I guess, and using Trish Stratus as a stepping stone over to the other ladder. That's a little bit resourceful. And Trish right now stuck in that ladder. Selena's got a chance. Whoop.
Nope, not going to happen. Bayley's got Trish on her shoulders.
Well, what does this do? You got two women that are trying to grab for the briefcase while Trish Stratus up on the shoulders of Bayley. Oh! Well, I guess that takes her out with the snake eyes. Becky Lynch now climbing her own ladder. Looking to be the Marvel tonight at the O2. Can she make history once again and claim the Money in the Bank briefcase? And like you said, Bayley, previous experience, she's the only one in this field to have won this briefcase. Big elbow drop, two of the original horsewomen of the Black and Gold NXT. And to think, when Bayley won this briefcase, she wasn't the role model, JJ. She was her previous persona.
She was the hugger. I miss that, Bayley. I'm not going to lie.
You just want a hug from her, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, fair enough. Io Sky with a very brief moment while Zoe Stark took the ladder out from underneath. Smart strategy. That's a big ladder, by the way, too. And Io Sky still ascending to the top. Selena Vega, Becky, Bayley. Uh-oh. Io Sky at the top of the ladder. Genius of the Sky. Looking to fly. Oh, a moonsault.
Jesus. The daredevil that is Io Sky.
And wiped out everybody in the process that was in that spot. Good grief. Reckless abandonment. Shoot. Take a look at the replay here from the highest of heights. Beautiful moonsault from the Genius of the Sky. Wipes out Selena, Zoe, Becky, and Bayley. Love that Wile E. Coyote camera, by the way. Take another look. So beautiful. You have to see it twice. And, you know, we underestimate the heights that these competitors are actually going to with these wrists, okay? It's not like they're just, you know, climbing a freaking playground ladder. And Trish is right there. Here's Becky. After the fallout that Trish and Becky had over the women's tag team titles, after what we saw happen to Trish Stratus, Femi for Life, JJ, you know how long this has been stewing.
Uh-oh, this could be dangerous here.
Oh, boy. Zoe was trying to come back at the aid of her friend, if you want to call it that, or mentor. Becky off the ladder, though. Axe handle to Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus driven off for now. Zoe sent to the outside. Now Selena looking to make the climb. Everybody trying to take the vantage point to win this thing. Crossbody off the ladder. Woof. Down goes Bailey. Io Sky now up on the apron. Selena Vega, nice shoulder block. Io Sky fighting back, though. Io Sky! Off the top rope with the springboard. Selena Vega able to dodge it and sends Io to the outside. Selena Vega right now with a chance to claim the richest prize. We saw the other half of LWO come up short in the men's Money in the Bank. Can Selena Vega capitalize? Oh, my!
What a double team there by Trish and Becky. You want to talk about some strange bedfellows.
Yeah, I mean, again, previously tagged together. Now they're feuding each other. And they're going at one-on-one in the middle of the ring. The heat of the moment. Ooh, sent face first in the second turnbuckle. Of course, Trish Stratus also recovering, as we know, JJ, from what we thought was a broken nose earlier this year, if not compromised at Night of Champions.
Becky Lynch getting the ladder set up there directly underneath, trying to awaken Trish.
I'm not sure who the mortal enemy was of Rogue in the X-Men universe, but you might as well call Trish that. Oof. Now Bailey and Io working together. Damage control. Looking to literally play damage control. Whoa, the ladder. Sent into the other ladder. What is with these people assembling Richter sets here tonight? Money in the Bank with ladders.
Got to have that solid base for them to bump onto the ladder.
Oof. Stratus faction face first on the suspended ladder bridge. And Becky and Trish squaring off again. So I start,
oh! Right into the super kick from Zoe Stark.
And set into the ring post follow-up. Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus trying to take advantage of the field. What the hell is that? Uh-oh.
Handcuffs.
Oh, no. That is devilish and genius at the same time. You can't climb if you can't move. Playing house arrest right now with the man Becky Lynch. If Becky gets handcuffed to the bottom rope, it's game over for her. Trish Stratus right now with the mount position. Just punishing Becky Lynch, who refuses to say anything but thank you, Trish. And Becky Lynch right now literally might be handcuffed to the ring. Zoe Stark with the wrist captured. Now trying to capture her to the ring post. Ooh, and Becky fighting back, though. Zoe Stark unable to hook Becky Lynch in place and sends Trish into the barricade. And Zoe Stark for that measure. How fired up is Becky Lynch tonight, JJ?
She is beyond pissed. We're about to watch this ginger snap.
Did you see the look at Becky Lynch's face when she took that tabletop off? Oh, sent face first, though. Again, at this point, it's still a handicap match. It's 2-on-1. Trish and Zoe Stark in control. And now Zoe and Trish will ladder brew. Becky able to duck underneath it. Trish sent over the announce table. Good grief. And Zoe Stark, oh! Face first into that ladder. There's no Bailey. There's no Selena. There's no Io anywhere in sight. But again, what is Becky Lynch's goal? Is it Money in the Bank or is it revenge?
Right now, it looks like she's hell-bent on revenge.
Look, Becky and Trish squaring off again on the announce table. And wait a minute, Becky's got Trish hooked. Oh, no. Oh, man! manhandle slam into the ladder. But Zoe off the apron takes out Becky. The neck breaker. Again, the only thing standing in the ring is the damn ladder. It's like
bodies are down. Nobody is in the ring. Maybe I spoke too soon. Looks like Zelina Vega finally in the ring to try to ascend the ladder to get the briefcase.
She's very close, but Zoe Stark literally using that trouble bridge to her advantage. Zoe Stark and Zelina Vega at the top of the ladder. And Zelina Vega with a kacha. Are you kidding me?
Is she beating her with a chancla?
Yes, that's correct. As Zoe Stark just threw that away.
Damn it.
Hey, foreign objects are perfectly. Oh no. Zelina Vega. Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Sunset flip power bomb. By Zelina Vega to Zoe Stark up and over through the suspended down ladder. Good Lord. Code red indeed. You might as well call code red for Zoe Stark. She might need an ambulance after this. Look at this. God. She may have a bad knee. She might have a bad neck. Carnage galore in this women's Money in the Bank ladder match. We're looking for somebody to take advantage here. Io Sky finally back in the ring. You might as well call Zoe Stark, Zelina Vega non-factors.
Dare I say this match is getting more intense, more violent than the men's was.
Well, you very well might be right there, what we're seeing here, all right? Everybody's out to prove a point, especially those that have not won this. And currently, Io Sky is there at the top of the summit. And wait a minute, Billy! Oh, Billy just cost Io! Billy just tipped the ladder!
And there it is. There is the destruction of Damage Control right there. Bayley willing to sacrifice her own team member.
But you know as well as I do, there's only one person that could claim the Money in the Bank briefcase. It's every woman for themselves.
Now, I understand that, but you can be fucking proud of your underling. The whole point of Bayley and Damage Control was to bring Dakota and Io to prominence. Mission accomplished if Io grabs that briefcase.
And Becky fish hooking Bayley with those handcuffs. Oh my gosh. Bringing her down and rearranging her jawline. Again, how far are you willing to go to claim the Money in the Bank briefcase? Becky Lynch with an opportunity at hand. But Bayley once again climbing back in. Io Sky now, though, coming back into play. Takes Becky off the ladder. Oh, he's a boot. And right now, Becky, once again, the two horsewomen of my NXT finding it out. Bayley and Becky. Becky still with a handcuff on her wrist. And Io, wait a second.
Oh, Io. Yes. Do it, Io.
Io and Becky have been handcuffed together in between the ladder. They can't climb any higher.
Brilliant move by Io Sky.
That is genius. Io Sky with a perfect opportunity and two combatants rendered
and
absolutely immobile.
She is literally stepping on Bayley, climbing over her to get to that briefcase.
And Io Sky is there.
That can be done.
Io Sky is there. Io Sky has done it. Io Sky is Miss Money in the Bank. The genius of the sky. Io Sky claims the prize. Io Sky for the first time ever is women's Money in the Bank. Brilliant.
You want to talk about highlight reel worthy. That was just a clever, brilliant maneuver by the genius of the sky, handcuffing the man and her own quote-unquote leader, Bayley, together so that she could literally step on, climb over Bayley, just like Bayley tried to do with her, to get to the top of the ladder, ascend to the throne, so to speak, grab the briefcase, and become Miss Money in the Bank.
And let's take a look at some of the highlights here. The moonsault from the ladder, the big man slam for the ladder bridge by Becky basically took Trish out of this match for the rest of the match. Trish wasn't seen since the running net breaker off the apron. The sunset flip powerbomb took Selena Vega and Zoe Stark out of the match completely. Then it came down to the two horsewomen, the Black and Gold NXT, after Io Sky, who probably wasn't even aware that Bayley pushed Ladder down in the first place. As Becky and Bayley were trying to climb back in, though, Io saw Becky had that handcuff on her wrist and the other one unlatched and literally trapped Bayley and Becky in between the ladder. Climbed over them and reached the summit, and Io Sky sits tall, first time ever as Miss Money in the Bank. Becky and Bayley can't believe it. I guess ironically you can't say thank you, Trish, because those handcuffs prevented Becky from claiming the briefcase, even if she didn't get it. Congratulations to Io Sky. What a moment. What a match. Well, as the show continues, JJ, of course, from London, jolly old England in the UK, it has been a night of first and epic historic proportions. And we still aren't done yet.
Genius level 1000 right there.
Yeah, that was beyond brilliant.
So who had...
Oof. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, go ahead, Jay.
And Daniel, it's never too late to join Noah's Predictions League. Just be on the lookout, the community tab on his simple YouTube channel, in Foster 1916, and you can get the links for it there with every pay-per-view and PLE that he does. It's too late, obviously, to get in this time, but if you want to join in for Slammiversary, if you want to join in for Death Before Dishonor, if you want to join in for Great American Bash, more than welcome to.
Good question by Kat here. Show stealer on that one?
Absolutely.
Far.
For a field that we were very critical of,
yes,
booking wise, yeah, that was very much, I would say, match of the night so far. That was brilliant.
Yeah, Manny will point out, interesting, they're showing the replay of the men's finish. I wonder with this World Championship match coming up here if we're going to see Mr. Money in the Bank here change the header on his business cards in short order here.
Well, again, Judgment Day looking to exercise their form of judgment, but I do wonder who's going to carry out the final verdict and will there be an objection.
Yeah, by the way, who had 504 Eastern on? Somebody saying Io in the Sky with diamonds. Who had that in the pool? Because I was waiting for that shit.
I had no idea. Well, again, hope everybody's enjoying the conversation, the engagement. Please let's go comment, tell a friend. Super Chat, Cast 80 Studios did the conversation. Super Chat, simple as that. JJ, this show, I will say it's been rather well paced, and we only have 2 matches left, and now we're going to go into a grudge match. 7 years in the waiting, if you ask one particularly, Finn Balor.
Yeah, this is going to be this. You know, I find myself getting tongue-tied here because I was looking forward to this match, and then I kind of stopped looking forward to this match because I feel like they did a little bit too much in the weeks leading up. It's one thing to build a story. It's one thing to tell a story. It's one thing to have long-term storytelling. But it's another thing to overdo a story. And I feel like they kind of started to cross that line in overdoing the story when it came to this. You know, you think about Finn Balor attacking Seth down in my NXT as he was trying to defend the title against Braun Breaker. Was that truly necessary? Yeah, it was kind of a cool moment. You know, Finn Balor came home for 5 seconds.
Right.
You know, nothing really came out of it. We didn't get, you know, freaking Braun Breaker versus Finn Balor because he came in and got involved. But, like, I just feel like they're doing a little bit too much here. They're trying to make this match mean as much as the Bloodline match, and it's not going to.
Yeah,
It's a different story, though. To be fair, I mean, it's not a consecutive 3-year story. It's a 7-year long analogy where Seth Rollins has gotten more often the better of Finn Balor, but the Prince tonight is looking not to miss.
the question is, Jay and Noah, do we have history repeat itself for Finn Balor, as Daniel and Emmanuel have both talked about? Is the cash in tonight? Is the cash in tomorrow? Giving Finn yet another 1-day reign atop the mountain.
That's if Finn even gets the 1 day tonight. It might be over before it's done. Again, like I said, Judgment Day is in control of the final verdict. I just don't know who's going to pass it.
This could theoretically be one of the shortest title reigns in WWE history.
Yep.
What if Priest cashes it in on Balor tonight?
Well, right.
It's like it's a head scratcher. On the one hand, you don't want a quick cash in, but on the other hand, it makes so much sense with the story.
Yes.
Seth retains. Priest cashes in, takes the championship. Balor gets exiled from Judgment Day.
Mm-hmm.
I did what you couldn't do.
Yep.
Balor wins. Priest cashes in tonight. Kick Balor out of Judgment Day because of how obsessed Balor has been in recent weeks.
Right.
It's crazy.
Statboy confirm AJ defeating Jinder Mahal would be the last time the championship, the top title changed hands and over there, correct?
I'll work on that and get back to you.
Sounds good, guys.
That would be 2017 when you look at the actual on air singles matches for Finn Balor and Seth Rollins. It was like 2 wins for Finn Balor, 6 losses. Again, this starts back, like you said, at SummerSlam. But JJ, they've also faced each other in title bouts over both the Intercontinental Championship and the United States Championship.
It's a fair point. That was all during the time when I wasn't really watching those, so I don't have a whole lot of insight into those.
Well, I know you got a lot of insight when it comes to this freaking man, quite literally.
He's a madman. He is a visionary. He's a revolutionary. He is the architect of the WWE. He is Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins won this title, of course, ushering in a continued legacy with a new physical description and appearance, winning this World Heavyweight Championship tournament and beating Finn Balor along the way in the semifinals. We saw it Night of Champions and inaugurally crowned between Seth freaking Rollins and AJ Styles, and Seth reigned victorious. Since then, though, JJ, we've seen Seth again continue the hard work and not let up, including 2 successful title defenses.
Confirmed. AJ Styles won on November 7th, 2017 in Manchester, defeating Jinder Mahal.
I thought that's what it was. So, yeah, there's the answer to that question. Last time the World/WWE/Universal/Heavyweight Championship, even though it's not really heavyweight, sometimes it's Rey Mysterio included in that lineage. The last time the top champion of a brand and WWE changed hands over there was 2017. All right, guys. Enjoy it, man. My God. Here we go.
Of course, JJ, you can talk about what Seth Rollins has done so far with this title, despite the fact every time he's been on our screen, Finn Balor has found a way to attack him. Why we might be sitting here all night with her singing.
He has done exactly what he set out to do. He has been a fighting champion. He has taken on all comers in just his short time as champion, even going as far as to go down to my NXT and defend it. Whereas the current reigning and quote-unquote defending WWE Universal Champion hasn't had a title match since Mania?
Correct. Seth freaking Rollins defended this title twice so far, to my knowledge, against your boy in NXT, Braun Breaker, and the new Mr. Money in the Bank, Damian Priest.
I think the stats are a little bit deeper than that. Mikey, if you can hear me, look it up. I think that Seth has defended this title more than twice since winning it.
Really?
Yeah, because he's been on Raws and has put it up on the line more than that, I believe. I could be wrong, and I'm going to admit if I'm wrong.
Right.
But I believe he's defended more than that. I believe that Seth Rollins has defended his championship more than Roman Reigns has this year.
Damn.
And Seth's only had it for like a month and a half.
Esteban Urban with the introductions here. But I do notice something on the lower chest of Seth freaking Rollins. Hold on. Let the crowd do their singing here again. We got him in the belt
behind the belt there. Does he have some of that Kinesio tape?
Exactly, JJ.
Okay, yep, there it is.
Well, again, we talked about the punishment that Finn Balor has literally been unleashing against Seth freaking Rollins on his way to this inevitable match he asked for. He literally coup de grace the man 4 times consecutively in a single attack. You know the ribs and the core of Seth freaking Rollins has to be compromised going into this.
Yeah, without question, which means that it should be an easy match for Finn Balor. But Seth freaking Rollins is your abnormal competitor through and through. He is the Joker of the WWE, and the Joker is always wild.
Once again, the audience literally singing the symphony of the maniacal Monday Night Messiah and raising the ire of the Prince. And we go in with the double A takedown immediately, and Seth Rollins with the quick attack. And Balor right now taking the mount position. Seth Rollins, though, counter, though. And you saw him immediately as soon as he got up, grasping those ribs, and Finn Balor immediately exploiting it. Look at the way his content is, immediately to that Kinesio tape section of the core.
Of course. That's what you should do. If you've got a telegraphed injury on your opponent, you go for it. It may not be the right thing to do, but whether you're a good guy or a bad guy, you go for it because you want to take every opportunity you can.
That's one of those things you want to be the workhorse of the WWE, like Gunther, if not beyond. It's another thing, though, to work smarter and not harder. And to Seth Rollins' credit, he has worked incredibly hard, but ever since Finn Balor has been attacking him, I think it's only caused more damage than more momentum for the champion. And again, this is not going to be AJ Styles versus Seth freaking Rollins. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be a fight. Seth Rollins and Finn Balor have 7 years of consecutive history and back and forth matches. Under title contentions, might I add, a lot of times too. And you know who's been the dominant factor in those scenarios? Seth freaking Rollins.
Freaking Rollins.
Exactly. Oh, nice leg drop there. I think you literally talked about that Finn Balor's had 2 wins on Seth Rollins under non-title bouts on a Monday Night Raw at a time?
I think one of the 2 wins was the Universal title win.
Well, yeah, besides
Mikey,
that, I mean.
Statboy gave the stats earlier.
Yep.
I think he said that it was 6-2 in favor of Seth. One of the 2 for Finn was the initial Universal title victory that he surrendered 24 hours later.
Yep. And again, the stomp right to the compromised ribs, and Finn Balor continued to work over them. Take a look at this. Watch the replay. Watch that stomp.
It's
a
thing of beauty.
Seth was trying to cover up. Probably just added more pressure to that because his arm was underneath the boot. Again, it's hard to fight if you can't breathe.
It's hard to do anything if you can't breathe. Take it from a fat man.
Fair enough. I'll take your word for it.
It's hard to talk sometimes if you can't get your breath.
Covered by Finn. Immediate kick out by Seth.
And that's hashtag Meacham approved.
That boy approved probably too. We've had the graphic. Again, the rib cage of Seth freaking Rollins, but we've also seen Seth freaking Rollins wrestle with compromised ribs before against the likes of Triple H and even Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, no doubt. Seth, like I said, Seth is a fighting champion. He's not going to let anything short of his deathbed prevent him from being in there and defending that championship. He was setting out to make his former Shield brethren, Roman freaking Reigns, look like a bitch at the end of the day because of how little he defends his title. The last 2 months at PLEs, he's been in tag matches where his belt hasn't even been on the line. And you can't even think of a Raw or SmackDown in between that where he put on the belt on the line either. Half of that time, he wasn't even on TV. He didn't show up at Backlash in Puerto Rico. Seth wants to be the anti-Roman Reigns. He wants to be the fighting champion.
I mean, commendable to say the least, but foolish if you ask other people, considering the state of your own well-being. And you see Finn Balor exploiting that heavily on the outside. That kick to the other side of the ribs, literally knocking the wind, pun intended, out of Seth freaking Rollins as Seth is screaming and gasping for air on the outside here. Again, title can only change hands to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. And we're talking a lot about Seth freaking Rollins. We'll talk a little bit about Finn Balor for what his worth is. Ever since taking over Judgment Day, he and the Judgment Day have been the dominant force weekly on Monday nights, despite the fact Finn Balor has not had a championship.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, under Edge's tutelage, the Judgment Day were doing well. You can argue that they've been more prominent since Finn. You could argue that Finn isn't really the leader, and at the end of the day, it's Mommy that pulls the strings. That Mommy has been the consistent one. You could even argue that it's the former Punishment Martinez, the punishment of the Judgment Day, the priest that is pulling the strings. And especially if he ends up with a successful cash-in here in the very near future.
That's really clothesline there. Seth Rollins takes Finn Balor off his feet. Finn Balor, who literally took over the Judgment Day a little bit over a year ago after the concerto to Edge. And of course, we saw a fight out between him and Edge go all the way through WrestleMania. Again, this is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins defends with compromised ribs, at least, against Finn Balor. And we got to consider, again, Judgment Day has 2 outs at this point for the championship. If Finn Balor don't do it, then you have Mr. Money in the Bank.
And that's got to be looming over Balor's head. Will he go ahead and do it even if Balor wins?
Now Rollins with the up kicks to Finn Balor, trying to wear down the Prince, former 2-time NXT champion, and a backbreaker over the knee. Finn Balor right now. Oh, what a knee strike. And Balor is down for the time being. But again, Seth can't capitalize.
And not at all. He's taken too much damage.
Every move, every breath, like you said, is wearing away on Seth freaking Rollins. You see him grasping those compromised ribs where that kinesio tape is. And kinesio tape is more like a massage. It doesn't heal. It doesn't wear down. It just soothes the muscles.
Yeah. The
first person I ever roll through, 2 count as you were.
First person I ever saw wear kinesio tape was the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, and I always wondered what the hell was that on his shoulder. I later discovered in life what it was.
And we've seen countless individuals wear that stuff. Reverse DDT, and Seth Rollins literally asking Finn Balor to bring it. Again, Seth freaking Rollins looking to burn it down in the O2. When Finn Balor is looking to extinguish anything to deal with Seth freaking Rollins holding on to this championship.
You notice, though, some of those kicks and knees that Finn is laying in aren't coming in at 100% because he's trying to get them from the other side of the body. It loses some of the oomph, some of the momentum when he can't get the direct force on it.
Oh! Got a sling blade there by Finn Balor that also continues to not the win when you drive the man's back down. Looking for again, eats a super kick. And Seth. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Look at this callback. Buckle bomb! And that was the very move, JJ. You and I both know that cost Finn Balor nearly a year of his career the following down in the first place.
Absolutely. Trying to do what he can to take Finn out of the action.
Oh, man, went for the double stomp, but Finn Balor got the knees up directly on the ribs. Wow, John Woo shotgun drop kick. And Finn Balor might see Seth freaking Rollins in the drop zone. He's already given him 4 coup de grace in a single session on a Monday Night Raw. Will only take 1 tonight. But Seth Rollins, though, jumps up like a cat. And, oh!
Jesus.
Again.
Rollins in prime position.
Exactly. And the coup de grace. No. Oh, and again, Seth Rollins tripped his knee. Went for the curb stomp, though. Excuse me, Finn Balor. The roll through, though. Seth. Look for a kick again. Finn Balor able to counter. Roll up. Hook a leg, too. The kick out. And discus. Elbow strike connects. Kick to the midsection, though. Enziguri rocks the Prince. Here we go. Whoa, wait a minute. He caught it. The roll through. Oh, wait. Double underhook. Is the game over? Pedigree. Pedigree. Can Seth capitalize, though? Drench the arm cover. Is it not two? No.
Seth was barely able to move over there, crawling at a snail's pace just to get half an arm over the chest of Balor.
Well, that goes the moment. Wait.
Here we go. Priest is coming out, at least making his presence known. He hasn't cashed in yet, but Seth has eyes on him.
Yeah, again, though, JJ, was this Finn Balor's plan, or is Damian Priest going to business for himself? We talked about the previous defense that Seth Rollins has had with this championship. I believe the first defense was against Damian Priest, and much to Finn Balor's chagrin, did they not have a handshake post-match? Welcome from the high, Finn Balor with the roll-up, too! Whoa.
Not enough. The distraction almost got Balor the pinfall there.
And, of course, we know Seth Rollins, how turnabout fair play. How about this for a history callback? Seth freaking Rollins cashed in during an active championship match. As you know, WrestleMania 31, it was the cash of the century.
And the London crowd chanting, cash it in and cash it in.
Can you outsmart the architect, though? Literally, can you redo that plan? And Damian Priest looks like he's just going to
pull up a chair and watch. But Seth now knows that not only does he have to contest with Finn Balor,
whoa!
But Priest is sitting there ringside too, ready to take an opportunity.
And Finn Balor, talking about taking an opportunity, drives him into the friggin' table and a coup de grace on the floor. And I'm pretty sure Seth Rollins' ribs went into the corner of the announce table prior to that stomp. Finn Balor firmly in control, another step up, coup de grace again!
A running, jumping coup de grace.
And Balor literally trying to knock the win out of Seth Rollins. Finn Balor in the driver's seat. Prince looking not to miss. Another big shotgun drop kick.
Seth once again poised in position. Balor going to the top. Could we be getting ready for a third coup de grace?
Damian Priest, though. And that slight distraction prevented the coup de grace. Can't stop! Can't stop! Cover! 1, 2! Seth Rollins retains! What the hell? Yeah, Jay, what did I say? Is Damian Priest in business for the Judgment Day or in business for himself?
Well, we'll find out here soon enough. Seth still has eyes locked on Priest. Priest still has eyes locked on Seth. He has not moved since the pinfall was counted.
But Damian Priest, you can say that Damian Priest cost Finn Balor here. That momentary distraction of the attempted top rope coup de grace. Finn Balor missed. Seth Rollins capitalized. A single curb stop. Seth Rollins wins. Look at the replay here. As soon as Damian Priest stood up, Finn Balor took his eyes off the prize at hand. So again, who can you trust? Is Finn Balor literally by himself right now? Look at this curb stomp, by the way. Planted! Good night, Prince. The Prince missed. Seth freaking Rollins still WWE World Heavyweight Champion. As people across the world watch on, including the young youth of New York City, who I'm sure are very happy to see the maniacal maniac Messiah still our WWE World Heavyweight Champion. A little bit of altercation here on the outside of the ring between Finn Balor and Damian Priest.
It doesn't look like we're getting a cash in tonight. The Judgment Day is imploding on the outside as Seth slithers away, still champion.
At this point, who's guilty and who's innocent is, I guess, the better question in Judgment Day. Either way, Seth freaking Rollins is still WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Well, again, next Friday is going to be very stacked as we're going to be live from Madison Square Garden. WWE SmackDown on Fox will have a Grayson Waller effect, and the special guest will be the Radar Superstar Edge, who rumor has it might be very close to his retirement.
That could very well be what he's going to announce on the Grayson Waller effect, and we will be covering that live across the multiverse of media this Friday, 5 o'clock Pacific, I think, 8 o'clock Eastern. Can't really see the times there. Across the entirety of the multiverse of media.
Well, as we got a moment to breathe, let's go ahead and see what you all got to say here. Elizabeth wanted Damian Priest cost Finn Balor Championship. I would say inadvertently, yes. Damian Priest could stay during the Bloodline Civil War and catch number one reign still. No.
You know what? We can discuss that. Doesn't mean it won't happen.
Well, Brant's put
it's money in the bank, Noah. It's money in the bank for a reason.
You're right. You're right.
The man they're highlighting right now proved that.
Well, I mean, he's one of the most opportunistic WWE superstars in the history of the Money in the Bank briefcase.
He's the ultimate opportunist.
He's called that for a reason.
Absolutely.
And anyway, that does make 10 in a row between Seth and Finn in either one-on-one matches or triple threat matches or tag team matches by my count. I don't count the six-pack challenge or the Rumble 23. Other than that, 10 straight wins for Seth.
You get the gif out of the dog drinking tea in front of a burning building. This is fine. Everything's fine. I don't think everything in Judgment Day is fine. But I guess we'll learn more about that on Monday Night Raw. Because as of right now, you're right. No cash in. But there is still a champion to be showcased here very, very soon that could yield to the ultimate opportunity. You very well could be right, Jeff. You could be.
And well, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I honestly don't think that's going to be a thing. But I also know that what I said should happen is happening, and that the Bloodline story is ending this, finishing this pay-per-view as it should be. It's, it's been the best told story in WWE and maybe forever. So,
I mean, you heard the eyes. They said cash it in, cash it in. We talked about Seth Rollins cashing in during a championship match, but he ran down cashing immediately. Damian Priest made his presence be known. At the end of the day, it played towards the champion. Oof. Well, it's been a phenomenal night of action, surprises, and first times. Io Sky, of course, Women's Money in the Bank. Damian Priest, Mr. Money in the Bank. Cody Rhodes beat Dominic. Shayna Baszler turn around the Rousey. We got brand new WWE Undisputed Women's Tag Team Champions. And of course, we just saw Seth freaking Rollins retain the World Heavyweight Championship.
I think, and JJ, I'll ask you because you're the one that called it. Even with the split up, it looks like, of Ronda and Shayna, I still sincerely think that was the biggest shock moment of the night.
Maybe. Hey.
I think John Cena being there would definitely.
Well, I mean that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But speaking of being there, there's our WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, enjoying things from a skybox.
Yeah, I saw the camera like starting to go up there. I'm like, what the hell are we going up to a skybox for? And then I saw Sammy and all his infinite gingerness sitting there, and was like, oh, okay.
Yes, you can spot that ginger mop a mile away, brother. That's our boy Sammy, and Kevin too.
Hey,
Kevin Owens almost botched.
Shit.
Kevin Owens almost botched the Money in the Bank.
Don't act like you're not buying a Kevin Owens figure that when they drop the one with him in his PWG gear.
Don't be. You know what? That's not fair, and you know it.
Don't act like you're not going to buy it.
That's not fair, and you know it.
But let's also consider this, JJ and Jeff. How much have Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn played into what has become an inevitable Bloodline Civil War?
Sammy has been that piece of the puzzle. I won't say since the beginning, but I definitely would say since Survivor Series last year.
Sami Zayn with a hot take.
What do you say?
He thinks that tonight Roman Reigns is going to get exactly what's coming to him. Karma is a bitch.
No, it's an open mic night opening, JJ, every week. I say it. Karma is karma, man. Roman's got some coming to him, Renegade, I would think.
Yeah, we're going to find out here soon enough. And again, we'll also find out who will be having something coming for them in Detroit, Motor City soon enough when WWE brings us the biggest party of the summer from Ford Field. The first time a WWE PLE pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it, being shown there in that building since WrestleMania 23. The hottest of stars and the coolest of rides roll into Motor City on that night, live from Ford Field in Detroit, Motor City, SummerSlam. Saturday, August 5th.
And CM Punk?
God damn it, wrong picture.
Botch.
No, it's not a botch. It's this damn computer lag.
That does it too. And again, folks, as I just alluded to, next time we're here with WWE coverage ahead of the SmackDown. But PLE-wise, live watch event, it will be SummerSlam from Detroit, Saturday, August 5th, the biggest party of the summer. I still can't believe after all these years, they're finally going back to Detroit. I am tempted to go myself, but again, frugal and money. And speaking of things coming up, on Monday Night Raw, we're running it back. Rhea Ripley defends the Women's World Championship against Natalya.
Because we just have to just decimate and destroy Natalya's self-confidence even more, right?
Hopefully it'll be longer than a minute, you know. But, JJ, again, it has been an historic night here in the UK. The UK is no stranger, though, to conflict and war. And you won't have the Beatles singing a song about peace, as we are going to see who truly are the ones. Time for truly the main event tonight. Bloodline Civil War. The Usos versus Sikoa and Roman Reigns.
We take a look back at the journey that the Bloodline has been on, the trajectory.
For 3 years, JJ, you could talk about it. We know how deep this family runs in this business. But for 3 years consecutively, we have seen the rise of the tribal chief and the creation of the island of relevancy, bounded by blood.
But how relevant is the island of relevancy these days? There are only 3 men that still stand upon it. Solo Sikoa, the street champ, the wise man Paul Heyman, and the tribal chief Roman Reigns. The $1 million question is, will we see another defection from the island of relevancy tonight?
It was Jey Uso who fell in line first, with Jimmy Uso to follow. And last year at Clash of the Castle, the Bloodline expanded with the younger Uso, Solo Sikoa. And since then, these four have literally ran dominant on WWE. But only one now stands as champion. And still the tribal chief of the Island of Relevancy. Where we fought at WrestleMania, we were going to see everybody finish the story. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens did. Cody Rhodes didn't.
And some people still debate back and forth whether it was the right move to not have Cody Rhodes finish the story then and there. I still feel that Cody Rhodes has got bigger fish to fry and that he will get his moment when the time was right. I still, in my heart of hearts, feel that WrestleMania was too soon, especially considering he had been out of action for virtually an entire year. If he had been in the company, clawing, scratching, fighting over the course of that time, the win at WrestleMania would have been a little bit more justified. But to return at WrestleMania last year, win. Have your match at Backlash, win. Have your match at Red Crate of Hate, Hell in a Cell, win. And then to be gone until the Royal Rumble. And then have a little 3-month run again and win the title, I feel would have been too much too soon. And you can argue me if you want, you can debate me if you want, but that's just my humble opinion in my heart of hearts. At least if he had been there the full year, he would have been chasing it for a full year.
Right.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and switch gears, because while we do talk about Cody Rhodes, let's talk about what's at hand here in what truly is the biggest family matter I can remember in WWE history, when the super kick heard round the world at Night of Champions by Jimmy Uso to Roman Reigns to find what I really feel like was 3 years of pent-up frustration unleashed with one choice. And then following that, Jey Uso was left with an ultimatum. As Solo Sikoa stood by his tribal chief, would Jey Uso do the same after being told he would be the next one to lead the Island of Relevancy in what has been a lifelong battle between these three brothers? One surpassing the other, one looking up to the other. We saw how much this bond goes in blood and how much respect is truly shown with a brother versus a cousin. With Jey Uso literally talking about what Jimmy Uso meant to him and what it means for him to step up like him. We thought that he was in, but he said that he's out, and so was he.
Yeah, this is just so, it's so monumental to what we've been watching. And JJ, you've really come back into the wrestling fandom here the last, we'll call it 3 years. We'll call it the era of the Bloodline, since you've really become a full-time fan again. You've been able to see, JJ, you've been able to see this all unfold, firsthand, and, kind of be a new fan again during what has been the rise and seemingly now fall of the Roman Empire. He's not lost the title yet, but the Empire is definitely crumbling from underneath him. And I said this to you last night in chat, Jay. The Usos played Roman like a fiddle during that segment on SmackDown. Jay pie-faced Roman and got him flustered and got him distracted, and Jimmy kicked the shit out of him. That was so well done. It was so well shot. Give Kevin Dunn the flowers for tonight. Him and his team did it. It was amazing. And these guys just pulled it off. And they're showing right now on the screen, JJ, Roman with the tweet, smash them, spike them, stack them, and win, tagging the Usos in posting the picture of him winning the WrestleMania main event over both Edge and the man that we now know again is Bryan Danielson.
And here come the Usos as you talk about us. It's time, gentlemen, to finally find out who truly are the ones. Jimmy and Jey Uso, the longest reigning WWE Tag Team Champions of the modern era, undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions of the modern era, all the way up through WrestleMania. And the Bloodline saga truly starting with Jey Uso, main event man, right-hand man, Jimmy Uso falling in line shortly afterwards, but was it on behalf of his brother or on behalf of the tribal chief? For the longest time, I've been asking myself that question. Ever since Sami Zayn was added impromptu to the Bloodline, JJ, and what we saw at Night of Champions was the answer to that question. This wasn't about Roman Reigns. This was about truly a brotherhood among two brothers.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And watching the two brother stories unfold has just been a joy over these last few months and years.
Why don't you go ahead and add a little bit more to this when you consider, again, the bond of these two, how well these two know each other, how well these two care for one another, look out, support, follow each other. Even when you thought there was a divide at one point when Sami Zayn was going to be considered an honorary Uso. There's a whole lot more than meets the eye that you could literally talk about during the scope of this entrance.
I think it's time for the words to be done, though, Noah. You make a valid point. When the Sami Zayn thing was going on, Jimmy was so pro Sami and Jay was so anti Sami. And when we got to Sami's departure from the Bloodline, the tides had changed some. Showing the impact that Sami had on Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso. And I think that's a big part as to why we're here right now. He got into his head. He showed him what's been happening since day one-ish. And he finally flipped that switch. Let us not forget the very first pinfall that Roman Reigns ever ate was at the hands of Jey Uso.
Oh, boy. And you can go ahead
as
and switch
the ones
JJ.
go up.
You can talk about this on it.
The head of the table, man. How can you argue that there is a hotter act in any company in professional wrestling right now? There is not. I don't care where you are, where you go across the globe. All eyes are on the tribal chief.
Oh, boy.
For over 1,000 days, Roman Reigns has done something that has not been seen in the WWF since the 80s. A championship run that will go down in history forever. He is number 5 right now as far as the longest reigning champions in the history, the 60-year history of the company in that belt. 2 of those 5 reigns belong to one man, Bruno Sammartino. You can sit here, you can argue your Austins, your Rocks, your Takers, your Flairs, but there are only 4 men in the WWF with reigns as long as Roman's or longer. Bruno Sammartino, Bob Backlund, Hulk Hogan, and Roman Reigns. There is your Mount Rushmore. And none of that can ever be taken away from our tribal chief. Like him, hate him, respect him, give him your middle finger as he comes to the ring. You know what? You're still putting your one in the air. You are still acknowledging him.
Not since December 2019 has Roman Reigns eaten a submission or pinfall lost. Ladies and gentlemen, that is over 3 damn years ago. And for 1,030 plus days, he has been the constant, self-proclaimed the one, damn it, in WWE, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. It's absolute lunacy to consider that this is going on in this day and age of the wrestling industry. This isn't even family possible in this day and age of the wrestling industry. But there is a point I do wonder where your pride finally catches up to you. In what feels like a Shakespearean tragedy waiting to happen. I still haven't seen who truly is ready to stick the knife inside his back. We've just seen people literally mutiny against him. When does Caesar fall?
Very well could be this evening. And let's not forget who the last man was to pin the tribal chief, who was not the tribal chief at that point. It's a man that we're going to be discussing tonight on Open Mic Night, the former Lone Wolf, Baron Corbin. You want a way to rejuvenate his career, getting a little bit off track here just a smidge. Why don't we start playing that shit up? Just saying, WWE bookers. It's not hard to book, it's just hard to finance.
That should be a shirt, but that's not a shirt.
If you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat room, at home, or around the world, it is now your moment as Roman Reigns surveys the crowd. He's about to raise his championship in the air. Acknowledge him.
Well, wise man Paul Heyman and Solo Sikoa are certainly two individuals, if nobody else, that have and that will continue to acknowledge him, at least for tonight. Although after what I saw on Friday night, that very well might change based on the match result here. And Mac Rome with the introductions.
Mikey, I see you putting brother teams in the chat room. What is this about?
Oh boy. And jaw jacking here with the introductions. Samara does better.
I'm not sure why Mikey isn't answering, JJ, but there was a question.
I was going to say, I thought I asked a question. I know I spoke English, so.
No. I think Mikey's frozen because he's not responding on video at all, and it looks like his video is frozen. There was a question in the chat room from Catherine. When was the last time we've seen family rivalry in the ring like this? Out of curiosity, and Mikey's saying the Hardy Boys or Cody and Dustin, or what was the answer to that question? So, like I said, we're having major lag issues across the multiverse here, folks. So we do apologize if there's lagging, if there's people being talked over, if there's it's just a cluster, and that's just technology. It's hot in a lot of the damn country, so I do apologize if that's the case. It's hot in a lot of parts of the world right now, especially here in the United States, with the weather being as bass backwards as it's been all year. JJ, James isn't here, so if you want to do your thing when the bell rings, by all means.
I will do my best to do it justice.
If your Roman chance raining out.
Ladies and gentlemen, across the multiverse, here we go.
Bloodline Civil War tonight, our main event here at Money in the Bank. Looks like we're kicking things off with Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa.
And these are legit brothers staring eye to eye. Everybody remembers that Jimmy and Jay are twins, but I think a lot of people seem to forget about Solo. because he's younger. He is just as much of the family as everybody else. He literally is baby brother to these two gentlemen. And you know it's got to get down in Jimmy's soul that he has to do this with his brother.
Now, emotions need to be set aside tonight if you're going to win this Civil War. We got a combat tie to kick things off here against the Street Champ and one half of the former WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions.
I completely agree about emotions having to be put to the side, but sometimes it's hard, especially when you're looking across at a little brother that you've always been there to protect as big brother.
And the UK crowd letting their voices be known. I wonder what Jey Uso is telling Jimmy Uso here. The story itself is not being told right now in the actual wrestling. It's being told in the eyes. In one, you see confidence. In the other, maybe a little bit of discouragement. That's the combo time again. Slows the call though. Off! Big scoop slam to Jimmy. Again, Sikoa has been known as the problem solver. He led by example and solved the problem at Backlash. But we saw what happened at Night of Champions the last time he was meant to be the problem solver alongside the Tribal Chief.
And it was almost a year ago at the Clash of the Castle here in the UK where he made his debut joining the Bloodline. It's crazy to think that he's only been part of the main roster for that long. That prior to that, he was down in my NXT defeating people.
Again, the sum of the parts versus the parts of the sums. The Usos are legitimately a tag team. Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns, this is their second tag outing together. Roman Reigns right now all smiles. By Solo Sikoa is controlling Jimmy Uso. Irish whip off the ropes. Solo though. Woof. Little boot to the face. Oh, but rocked with it. Enziguri. Big uppercut. Jimmy and Jay take control. Tag to Jay now. And the Usos are feeling it. Big splash here. Roman Reigns might be showing a little bit of concern.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think he's showing concern. He's almost showing a look of disappointment, like you're not going to let him do that to you, are you?
Well, you say that. Ooh. Listen to your daddy.
Roman has got Solo on a short leash.
I would argue that Solo Sikoa has been on a short leash ever since Cody Rhodes said, "You're not ready." Let's look at the paradigms here. I don't know if you were part of the fandom at the time, JJ. When Cody Rhodes was on the rise in WWE in the early start of his career, he was building his own legacy under the learning tree of one Viper, Randy Orton.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember that completely. I remember Legacy. I remember Cody Rhodes coming out and debuting and tag teaming with Hardcore Holly.
That was a very long-waited tag to Roman Reigns.
It's because he didn't want to do it.
The thing is, JJ, at the end of the day, Roman Reigns is the tribal chief. He is the one. He is the leader. He is the one that literally tells all and demands all. And Jimmy and Jey Uso got sick and tired of it.
As anybody would, you know. I mean, you can only take so much for so long. I compare it to a bear. You know, bears are thought of for the most part as being cute and cuddly. But if you poke and you poke and you poke a bear enough, it's going to wind its arm back and claw you. And that's what has happened with the Usos here. They were perfectly fine being the lackeys to Roman Reigns, keeping the bloodline in full. But just like Roman just pushed Jimmy there on the outside, they only were able to stomach enough disrespect before finally everything that Sammy had been preaching to them just clicked in their head and they finally lashed out.
You just heard Roman belling out, "I am the one, the only one. You all are nothing." Of course, Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso, no strangers to each other. Like we talked about, they are literally the genesis of this Bloodline saga before Jey Uso fell in line.
And Roman just kind of surveying the situation, kind of trying to figure out his next move here. Yeah, I wasn't watching when main event Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso kind of first fell into the bloodline. You know, Jeff credits me for having been around for the bloodline era, but it was very hit or miss until the last year or so. So there's a lot of story that I had to get caught up on through. Definitely shill for anybody that hasn't seen those needs to go back and look at those.
You see Roman Reigns right now on the outside with his special counsel, wise man Paul Heyman. Might be calling for a little bit of a huddle here with Solo Sikoa.
The Paul master Heyman, manipulator right now, Paul Heyman.
The instigator holding 30 pounds worth.
Heyman asking Roman if you want your sons to sit at their table. And Roman looking even more focused than he did coming into this match. Again, the master manipulator. You think about all the men that Paul Heyman has guided throughout his career. And I wish Jeff was on here to start rattling through all those, but immediately you think of CM Punk and Brock Lesnar, but then you got to go back to the Dangerous Alliance. And you think about Stunning Steve Austin and Rick Rude. And you think about ECW and all the people that he kind of coached and produced and led there. Guys like Raven, Tommy Dreamer, the Dudley Boys, the Sandman, Taz, Sabu, Rob Van Dam.
Oof.
He's got a Hall of Fame hit list right there of minds that he's managed and helped to guide.
This powder keg of emotions waiting to explode. I'm just not sure who's going to unleash full force yet, but there was a big right by Roman dropping Jey where he stood. And right now, the Tribal Chief regaining control, putting the boots to Jey Uso. Again, I'm not sure if anybody is truly acknowledging Roman Reigns at this moment. So it's a call out with a cheap shot from behind. As Roman once again grabs attention of the official. Tag.
Sorry, I missed that. I hope we get a replay here. I was sending a message to Jeff just to be aware because I was seeing the little circle on my screen a couple times. Don't know if I started fading in and out. So if I do, please just jump in case I have to reboot or something, Jeff. Solo assuming dominance once again, and Roman looking on with pleasure.
Again, you see the nerve hold right now on Solo Sikoa to Jey Uso.
Jey has definitely won me over these past 6 to 8 months, ever since Survivor Series War Games for the most part. I used to be completely Team Jimmy and anti-Jay, especially with the treatment of one Sami Zayn, that was a part of the big Bloodline angle. But Jay has really started to win me over, and I can see how he became main event Jey Uso here in these past 8 months.
Tag made by Jimmy. Now, Jimmy and Solo, the two legal men here, caught with a double kick in the corner. Jimmy Uso up to the top rope, looking to fly. Solo Sikoa gets out of the way, though. And Solo, catches him running in. Big forearm. Jimmy might be out cold. But again, does Roman want Solo to end the match? Or more so set up for him to end?
Roman seems here. Yeah. As we look at that replay, Roman seems like the guy to have the ego to want to get the pinfall. And it could ultimately be what costs him the match. And Cape Rayer with a great take. Wouldn't it be something if Paul turned on Roman and joined the Usos? It definitely would not be beneath Paul Heyman. We have seen him do it before, but with WWE champions. As he managed Brock, turned on Brock for Big Show, turned on Big Show for Kurt Angle, managing 3 successive WWE champions, something nobody has ever done in the history of the company.
And the UK people letting their voices be known with a song, If You Hate Roman, Stand Up. Of course, this is not the first time Roman Reigns has been involved in hostile territory when WWE has gone across the pond.
Yeah, they're definitely making their point that they need to get WrestleMania. I hope the people in the back of the suits, if you will, are paying attention, because if they do not give London WrestleMania 41, you might very well have a riot.
So Sikoa just squaring off on Jimmy Uso in the corner. It's one of those things, though, JJ. We talk about Roman Reigns, and we talk about, okay, you might have the respect for his title run, but he truly has not shown any respect to anybody else. It's been all about him. Has to be about him. He's the one. He's the talk point. He's the focal point. He's the only thing that truly matters. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge that. Blah, blah, blah. Respect goes 2 ways, all right? If you want it, you have to give it.
I don't dispute you in the least. I definitely have always felt respect is a 2-way street, to the point where it's cost me a couple of jobs. But, that just kind of is what it is, because I felt like I wasn't getting the respect I needed from the people at the company I worked for. But there's got to come a point where your ego gets put into check. And I think that the Usos have been trying to do that as of late, and Roman just isn't hearing it. It'll be interesting to see if Roman ever learns his lesson. Gets tagged in here from Solo, and then just kind of wanders the outside.
I mean, that's all he's done is politicked the entire WWE universe for the last 3 years. That's one way to shut the crowd up. Just suck the freaking noise. Roman with the cover, 2 count only.
Folks at home, if you're wondering why we lost the graphic, it's because Jeff's house is having technical issues now. So he's lost his internet connection. Thankfully, we are able to kind of go through things right now without it. Everyone knows what match it is. It's the main event. It's the Usos versus Solo and Roman in the Bloodline Civil War. Looks like things are starting to get a little bit back to normal. There we go.
Technology at its finest, Mother Nature at its most brutal. Roman Reigns right now trying to be his most lethal.
It is fucking hot here. Jesus Christ. We lost internet because we overheated. Back to the show.
I completely understand. My computer says it's 103 degrees in Victorville. I can only imagine what it is out in Santa Clarita, just down the street from Magic Mountain. But look at Solo. Look at the way he's just kind of eyeing Roman there.
About to say, JJ, you're talking a lot about heat. Which one of these four individuals is going to reach this boiling point first? Because for the match right now that we have seen, it's been very controlled, even though I still feel like Roman Reigns is ready to explode.
Roman is definitely ready, willing, and able to combust. The question is just how long is he going to be able to maintain control between his cousins and this London crowd that, for as thick-skinned as Roman is, you know it's got to be eating him up a little bit, because Roman is used to being the cool heel. He's used to being that NWO heel, the heel that people love to hate and hate to love. And right now, this London crowd is just treating him like the shit on the bottom of their shoe.
And right now, Jimmy looking to make a tag. Roman Reigns denying it, though. Jimmy up and over, looking to crown underneath the Tribal Chief. Try to reach up for the tag, but Roman again preventing the reach. Jimmy Uso crawling, jumping towards, unable to. Up kick, drives the Tribal Chief towards the other side of the ring. But Solo takes down his own brother, Jey Uso, prevents Jimmy from making the tag. At the last possible moment. Now Roman Reigns isolating Jimmy Uso, following him with the clothesline. And once again, Roman Reigns feels like he is in control in the driver's seat. Whether you acknowledge that or not, take a look at the replay here. Solo Sikoa, last possible second, preventing the tag to Jey Uso. And now Jimmy Uso is at the mercy of Roman Reigns. And I don't consider a mercy to be shown. As Solo Sikoa runs over him with that clothesline. And again, we heard what Paul Heyman said. Seriously, get Paul Heyman an Oscar. What did Paul Heyman say during the kickoff? He can't stop Roman from what he wants to do tonight to his brothers.
And we shouldn't want Paul to stop what Roman is going to do, because Roman needs to think that he has the ability to conduct every part of his plan, which is how the ego gets ruptured and deflated. I could definitely see Paul Heyman swerving and turning as Roman loads up his glove, locked and loaded for that Superman punch.
Jimmy right now to his feet. Woo! Jimmy avoids it, though. Catches Roman. Both men collide to the outside to the floor. Moment of reprieve. Again, Jimmy Uso needs to make a tag. Again, dodging the Superman punch. And sends Roman up over the top to the outside. Jaw first on the apron on the way down. Yeesh. And right now, Jey Uso is back, ready and waiting. Jimmy with a long crawl, though, to his brother. Opposite side of the ring, trying to bring the people into this. Trying to motivate him.
He's got nothing to stop him.
Tag to Solo, tag to Jey! And here we go. Now things might actually pick up here. Whoa, that was electrifying.
I was going to say, shades of the great one there.
Whoop. Woof. Good super kick. Pop-up uppercut. Jey is feeling something. Catches the boot, though. Catches him with the Enziguri. And Solo is rocked to the corner right now. Solo might be out on his feet.
And the crowd showing their appreciation for Jey Uso.
Up
and over.
Up and over. Uso calm with a kick again. It's going to be more than enough kicks in this match. Guarantee that. Off the top rope. Good cross body. Hook of the leg. Two. Is it enough here?
No, not enough.
Roman Reigns has to be aware that at this moment, the match has to be slipping away from his grasp. And what will it do for Roman Reigns' psyche if the problem solver fails to solve the problem again, like at Night of Champions?
I keep using this word. It's going to deflate his psyche. And that's what it needs to do. Roman needs to be knocked down a couple pegs. And a loss here, the problem solver not being able to finish the problem, or even the tribal chief himself taking the pinfall is going to help do that. Oh, caught.
Yeah, after doing the Rikishi hip tack in the corner, blind tag by Roman up in the fireman's carry, preventing the Samoan drop I'm sure someone was going for. And Roman is legal. I think Jay is aware of it. Sends Roman up to the outside. Now Jay looking to fly. Tope Suicida catches the tribal chief. Now Jay looking to fly once again, but is he aware that Solo Sikoa stands and waiting? Looks like he is. There's a Tope to Solo, taking him off to his feet.
Jey Uso once again showing why he got that moniker of main event.
Yep. Main event Jay looking to fly once
again.
again. Boom! Got caught.
Right into the Superman punch.
Oh, no, this is the real deal right here, JJ. BAM!
Locked and loaded once again.
And it finally hits. Jey Uso dropped. And we've seen the savage nature of Roman Reigns unleashed following that.
And Roman's hype. You know what's coming next. He's in the corner.
And Jay is in position.
War
Jimmy
cry.
Uso. Double spear by the Usos. And Jimmy's legal. Cover on Roman too. Whoa.
No. Solo at the last possible second. Catherine, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you.
And thank you, Catherine, for all the super chats. Forgive me for not acknowledging you as I try to keep up with the action here at a rather gingerly pace. Now that fans are finally picking up in this match, and all 4 men are down in our main event, this Bloodline Civil War. 18,000 plus on hand in the O2 Arena for this year's Money in the Bank in London, England. Our main event match here, the Bloodline Civil War. Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa going up against the Usos. The truly determined who are the ones, or is it truly just a one? As all 4 men are finally trying to get back up to their feet. See Solo helping up Roman. You see Jimmy helping up Jay. Battle lines drawn. The proverbial line in the sand. Who's going to get first?
All 4 men trying to find out who I am.
And again, so right here. So right here. And here we go. The final stand, you might say, of the Usos against the Bloodline. Solo takes the fight outside to Jay. And Solo sends Jay into the ring post. We're back with the 2 legal men, by the way, in the ring. Jimmy and Roman. There's rotten with that right.
Both men trading punches and kicks.
Whoop, missed that kick.
Oh.
Superman punch! Caught Jimmy. I'm not sure he got all of it, though, into the cover. I'll go to the near leg, too. No!
Well, last second kick out by Jimmy.
Woof. Again, it was not the full-on punch that hit Jimmy, man. It was the elbow shot. Glancing elbow shot. Take a look at the replay here. Watch the replay. Bam!
Yep.
That was an elbow, not a loaded fist.
Look at Roman, though. He's starting to wonder what it's going to take. His cousins aren't just staying down. I think he thought that this was going to be easy for him, and it's proving to be way more difficult than he originally planned for.
I don't think it also helps that the crowd right now is not acknowledging him.
Think he's setting up for it again in the corner. Are we going to get another war cry?
Yeah.
There we go.
He's looking for it. Oh, it's a super
kick. Right in the jaw, and another one.
And Jimmy Uso's feeling something. Jimmy Uso literally spasming out, but trying to make his way to the top rope. Uso looking to fly. Can he capitalize? Can he hit it? No, got caught. The guillotine. The guillotine.
Don't tap, Jimmy. You can't give up.
That move literally has put down so many individuals and has allowed Reigns to remain the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. It is locked in deep in the middle of the ring. Is Jimmy Uso fading? Will Jimmy Uso pass out or tap out? Referee in per position. He's got to check the arm. Jimmy trying to fight
Jimmy's
back.
Fighting.
Though.
And look at the look on Paul Heyman. He was so proud like 10 seconds ago.
Paul
And now
Heyman still
his
can't
head is
believe it.
cocked. He
Paul Heyman still
cannot
can't
believe
believe
it.
Jimmy Uso fighting back though with the deadlift back to a vertical base, but Roman Reigns still maintaining the hold, trying to do everything possible to relinquish the grip of the Tribal Chief. There's a blind tackle by Jay. Big right hand though. Again, blast super kick. The guillotine. Oh, no!
There goes the referee.
Yep, I knew that was coming sooner rather than later. Wow, super kick. The 1D!
One and done, but there's no ref to count it.
Get another ref down here, damn it! Cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, man! Damn it! 6. This is why every damn referee in WWE's made out of porcelain. The damnedest luck for the Tribal Chief. You could literally do this the last man standing, JJ. Roman Reigns was down at least for a count of 10.
The crowd knew it too. They counted it. They counted to 10.
1 and done. This should be over.
The Usos need to not quit though. They need to stay on top of it.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Solo Sikoa.
Oh. Solo takes Jimmy's base out. Roman back up to his feet. Caught by Solo though in the sleeper hold. Now Roman and Solo
double Uranagis.
Dueling Uranagis, as you eloquently put it, JJ. And Solo Sikoa now. Samoan spike to Jimmy.
But Jay's the legal man, I believe, still.
And Roman realizing that this could be the moment to finally put down who were once the ones looking for a Samoan spike. Spear combination! Come on, man!
Spike them, stack them, pin them.
And shim out WWE permanently. So said Paul Heyman. Not like this. Covered by Roman too. Are you fucking kidding me? No!
And they both kick out. Roman looks like he is about to cry, Noah.
And look at Solo's face.
Look at Heyman's face. Everybody is in disbelief.
The Usos still have life. Still have more blood to shed in this civil war of the bloodline. The match continues. Double kick out. How the hell you win after that? You can Paul Heyman screaming. What are you gonna do now? Problem solver. You got a way to solve this problem? Because look at Solo Sikoa right now. Just wearing down his brother. It's almost like Solo Sikoa is encouraging his tribal chief. It's almost like Solo Sikoa is coming in here with the game plan now, JJ.
Well, the Usos did call Solo the new tribal chief on SmackDown. Solo taking a little bit of that to heart and kind of calling the shots here with Roman.
Uh-oh. Solo Sikoa with bad intentions. The announce table getting cleared off. Roman Reigns literally bellowing, destroyed them. The orders of the tribal chief, well communicated. Super kick by Solo to Jimmy. And Jimmy laid out across the announce table. Laying prone. Now watch out, Wade Barrett. What the hell is Solo thinking here?
Superfly splash through the table.
Jimmy with nowhere to go. Solo in position. Solo with the marching orders. Looking to follow his tribal chief's direction. Oh, man!
But Jimmy moved. Solo ate that table.
He ate that table face first, JJ. Crash and burn. Super kick by Jay to Roman. Superman punch. Super kick. Spear. Cover. 1 for the win. 2. No.
Kick out.
Jay
with a
kicked
pseudo
out.
low blow because he kicked out with his arm that was through Roman's legs.
Again, what the hell is it going to take? The Civil War is still not over. It still continues after a weapon bombed and missed the target. So let's go face first through that announce table. Much to the disbelief of the tribal chief, who wanted to a super kick Superman punch exchange against Jey Uso, nearly pinning him with the spear. Oh, boy.
You see there again, the kick out right through the legs. Gave him a little bit of a cup check. And the tag into Jimmy now.
That's a good point with the cup check. You're right. The way that he kicked out, it was almost like an inadvertent low blow outside the official's vision. And now Jimmy and Jay in control. Double super kick. Jimmy is legal. And Solo taking off the apron. Another double super
Roman.
kick. Tag to Jay. Who's going up top? Looking for the Uso splash. Cover. One, two, he got him. He got him.
Roman Reigns just got pinned again.
Jey Uso just pinned Roman Reigns. The Usos are the ones that stand in victory in this Bloodline Civil War. Roman Reigns falls. The unthinkable just happened.
And Roman Reigns, a lot, but not to you know who. Go back to simply predicting. I said history was going to repeat itself. I said Roman Reigns was going to take the fall, the Usos were going to win, and Jay was going to collect the pinfall. Just like how he took Roman's first pinfall, and history has repeated itself.
3 years long overdue. The Usos with the victory, and Roman Reigns is finally fallen to somebody in WWE via pinfall or submission. He is not immortal. He is as human as anybody else. The tribal chief fails.
Even the big man upstairs is surprised. I swear this just happened. As soon as the 3 count hit, a thunderbolt just hit. We're having a thunderstorm out here. Perfect timing. I would not lie about this.
That building sounds like it was thunder. Again, you saw that kick out, the inadvertent low blow of sorts. That really was the difference maker. Following that, the Usos with 2-1 assault, and Jey Uso with the emphatic exclamation point with the splash off the top, acknowledged the fact Jey Uso just pinned Roman Reigns.
And where is Damian Priest's music?
Right? Roman's never been more vulnerable than he is right now. He just lost.
Yep.
He got pinned.
Where is Priest's music? Because you know the Usos will prevent Solo from interfering.
You know what though, Jay? I wonder if Priest goes to cash in, if the Usos won't step up and step in front of Roman now that they've proven their point.
Well,
just
again,
to have a wrinkle in that fabric, you know?
Yeah, and we really don't know which way we're going to go from here, if anybody. But one thing that's for sure, there is definitely more than one. They are the ones. The Usos stand victorious at the end of this Bloodline Civil War. What does this mean going forward for the tribal chief and for his problem solver that failed to solve the problem again tonight? This time, Roman Reigns, though, literally was the expense.
What this means, Noah, is exactly what I predicted last month. It just didn't come to fruition then. TikTok. The clock has been started. The entire WWE roster, including those down in my NXT, now know that Roman Reigns can, in fact, be pinned.
And we also found out tonight that once again, Money in the Bank serves as the night of ultimate opportunity as the Usos end this incredible PLE with a historic, emphatic, passionate win. As we leave you here from the O2 for the Renegade Wrestling Jimmy Williams, I am the Cement Noah Foster. Thank you for tuning into our coverage of WWE Money in the Bank. The Usos cash in a win, and the Tribal Chief finally falls to his own blood.
Wow.
I don't think the main event stole the show, Kat, because that was the main event. That didn't have to steal anything. It had to be stolen out from underneath it. And I think the women's Money in the Bank match was damn good. But the emotion behind the Civil War will be the defining talking point of this entire Premium Live event, without a doubt.
And we'll see the fallout, I'm sure, on Friday Night SmackDown from Madison Square Garden.
I was gonna say, Jay, the Garden is
doing the watch along for.
The Garden's 6 days away now, and what in the hell's gonna happen in New York City?
I got no idea.
I can't wait for it, though. I can't wait to call it.
Okay, so now I'm really torn on Friday night, and I say that because I was supposed to be working, right, at Disney. Not doing that now. It's my mother's birthday, and we have Dodger tickets, and I'm like, I can't miss this show now. I can't not be here to direct this show, and be here to watch the call. Golly, I have and also, some of my dad's been out of the hospital, so I don't know if we're even going to go to the game at this point. Son of a bitch! What a show! What a night!
Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff.
And it's only 3:30 in the afternoon here, man. We ain't done with this day yet.
I was gonna say we've got freaking 4.5 hours until we go live with open mic night.
Yeah.
And
Matthew's got the point. I like this. The women's Money in the Bank was the match of the night, but this right here at the end was the moment. I think moment of the year.
That's the way to look at the show. That's the way to look at the show.
Yeah, this moment, JJ and Mikey and Noah, with Roman taking the fall, is going to be a highlight on that second half of the year, and when we talk about the end of the year on open mic night. It's this night, I think, will be the point that the moment we point to and go, this is where the Roman Empire truly got Judas, and just it going down, just completely falling by the wayside.
Yep.
And there were 10 super kicks.
Oh, look, you did keep count.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Stat Boy, of course.
And Stat Boy.
Yeah, of course, you got to.
And the big man upstairs is still talking. He's still rumbling up there.
Yeah, well, things actually look like they're a bit more clear here, so that's nice.
He has to. The tribal chief is no longer on God mode.
Oh, I like what you did there.
Thank you. So, for the record, a couple of things coming out of this day besides what we saw here. With this weather knocking me off the air here for a while myself.
Yeah, latency and Mother Nature being a real bitch.
JJ, it's going to be 83 degrees, feel like 89 on July 12th, where we're going. The day before, where I'm going with other family, 84 degrees, feels like 93. So we're getting the better end of the deal, at least you and I and the boys.
Absolutely.
It's going to be higher than a motherfucker next couple weeks out here.
Well, now all the angels are crying because it's raining outside.
Angels are crying because they can't freaking hold a 500 record until All-Star break, except this year. Anyway.
No, not the Los Angeles Angels. The Angels up in heaven.
I understand that, Mikey. I was making a ha-ha.
All right. Well, yep, over the head. We got an open mic night later tonight, and I got Collision in about 75 minutes, so I'm going to go grab a bite. That was fun.
Just to know, Noah, the odds of you singing My World are pretty good at this point. We raised $80 over this show.
Yes.
Out of 100.
Yep.
We only need 20 more.
You're just lucky I'm a team player.
So for all of you guys out there that are coming back for open mic night, We just need another $20 in donations, and Noah will sing Jeff Jarrett's My World theme.
But we will kick off open mic night. I
was going to say, you already get the horrors that are me and Jeff having to sing Eric Bischoff's I'm Back theme as we come on the air.
Okay, Mikey. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Mikey.
$20 in super chats, either now or over the course of open mic night, and Noah Foster will be living in Karen Jarrett's world as he sings My World, My World.
Noah, it's not coming from me. I promise. I swear. Okay. That's gas money for a coworker.
Yes. I will. JJ, I even say we'll kick off open mic night because that way we can sing We're Back, and after that show, we're going to be better than ever tonight.
Oh, good Lord.
That's what I would do.
Arlene, Daniel, Catherine, appreciate all of you for your super chats. We really do. Even me, even if it's at the expense of my dignity, according to these two yahoos.
I wish I could open my window right now. Wow, it is coming down.
I'm not opening shit. It's freaking. I walked outside and damn near melted on my freaking porch getting my groceries.
Right? I'm melting. No, what a world.
Hotter than a mucker feather. But yes, thank you both up there in the commentary booth. You guys did a masterful job. It was tricky. I think it was easier to produce today also because I was able to keep in contact with both you guys. I can't, Vince produce in the headset because we don't have the technology yet, but you guys did a really nice job keeping the flow steady, keeping things paced. So thank you both very much. We'll let WWE have their press conference there and have his recap. Let them have their moments in the sun. I'm gonna get my moment out of the goddamn sun because it's hotter than shit. And make myself a nice cold drink and get ready to watch. Goddamn, Caleb Braxton looking good today. Anyway,
there's 10 of it.
Oh, we're halfway there. Fuck it. Once you on the air, we get the 100. Hell of it.
No, cut the feed. Cut the damn feed.
We've got stuff we got to do, Meech, and we can get that other $10 over open mic night.
I ain't got shit to do now because my company's not coming over. I got nothing to do but sit here and wait for 8 o'clock.
Damn it.
No. All right, guys. Again, thank you all very much for tuning in. What a show. Congratulations to Mr. and Ms. Money's in the Bank.
Yes.
Damian Priest and Io Sky with this guy with diamonds. Congrats to Trish for being a freaking trooper, man. She was bumping like a goddamn cruiserweight in that Money in the Bank match. They all were. The women did a tremendous job.
Congratulations to Caleb Braxton for having to follow that shit.
Right?
Always a coach professional.
Hey, you know what though? Caleb Braxton following it in that little black dress and then platform heels. I'm okay with it.
Hey, for those of you watching the press conference, Cody Rhodes is coming out. I'm sure some of this will be discussed on open mic night. Like Jeff said, thank you all for tuning in. Until then, I am out of here.
Gentlemen, have a wonderful rest of your night. Folks at home, thank you all very much. To Noah, to Mikey, to JJ, we'll see you guys tonight at 11 o'clock Eastern Pacific for open mic night.
Have a good day, folks.
Let's see. Where's my video? I'm going to do the video. I'm going to do the signature because I love the new signature that James put together. So here it is in advance of open mic night. Here's how we're going to open tonight.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.